Go ahead and turn that down. Mic check. Make sure all the settings are right. Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, lover gang. Let me know if the mic is all right. Welcome in. Come on in, guys. Shout out to you all. It feels like it's been so long since I've been home with you all. It's kind of weird. I'm so sorry about that. I shouldn't have left y'all. Welcome in. Hey, Royce. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Lover Gang Royce, thank you for joining. So if I can go ahead and get a mic check, I'm going to go ahead and welcome everybody in. Good evening, Lover Gang. Welcome in. Welcome back to Lover Girl Confessions. I am your girl, Rogue C. And, I'm here because I want to go ahead and challenge some perspectives with y'all, ask some uncomfortable questions, and hopefully, leave everybody with a little more understanding than what you all have come in with. Oh, thank you so much, Royce. You are always the sweetest. Thank you so much for always joining in and always, hitting the comments and supporting. I always appreciate you. You always also add so much to the conversations we have. It's so great. I appreciate you. Thank you. So yeah, if you are new here, welcome. Peruse around. We don't like to argue. We don't, we like to explore things. We like to get to know things. We don't really react. We like to reflect. And whether you agree with me, you disagree with me, it's all welcome. All opinions are welcome. All knowledge is welcome, right? And at the end of the day, I hope that you are leaving Lover Gang with a little bit of a deeper understanding of things because, it is more than just the reason why you click the video, right? So this title, it is a little risque because, at the end of the day, it does seem like a lot of people believe that the most interesting thing about a woman is between her legs, in between her thighs, right? And I do want to have these conversations with you all because there's a lot of chit chatter about what women in society should be like and what a woman does do or doesn't do with her body that does just seem a little misunderstood. So even today, y'all, I want to go ahead and talk to you. I'm going to actually watch some videos with y'all from, sex workers, ex-sex workers, and we're going to even actually have a conversation. I feel that is just really important because when it does come down to what a woman is and what represents a woman, I think we have to look beyond the cooch, y'all. I'm just going to say it just plain and clear, beyond the cooch, because I feel like too many people are trying to police that, and I think it's unfair. Welcome in, Lover Gang Rue. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for coming through. If I can get a mic check, please. If someone can let me know if the mic is straight. If not, I need to tweak it, but just let me know. Welcome in, Young Riaz. What's up, baby bro? I hope you are having a great day. Thank you so much for joining us. So yeah. So I know some people probably clicked because they were curious. Some people clicked because they were, wanting to know what's going on. There's so much going on, right? So much chatter and whispering and loud motions and talking. And I know people want to know what's up, right? But if you've been around this channel long enough, you know that the titles, I like to kind of just get the questions going. I like to get the conversation going. So, my titles are just for that sake and that purpose alone. Sometimes it's not only just an accusation, it's sometimes a mirror. Sometimes it's something that I even have to hold up to myself and realize, Rogue C, is this how you feel? So, I want to ask, what do people really think about when it comes down to women? When women graduate college, what does her husband think? When a woman gets promoted, she probably slept her way to the top. When a woman is beautiful, right? I wonder what she's like in bed. When a woman gets divorced, I bet she wasn't satisfying her man. When a woman is single, nobody wants her. When a woman is married, I wonder if she's really happy. When a woman posts a really cute picture, body picture, face picture, anything, oh, she must be for the streets. When a woman is dressing modestly, oh, she must be boring. It's almost impossible to exist as a woman without somebody making some type of comment about your body. And that always has to be part of the conversation, right? Y'all really not gonna let me know if the mic is good? All right, forget y'all, Lover Gang. Y'all don't rock with me today. By the way, if you are new here, please make sure you are hitting the like. If you have not subscribed already, please make sure you are subscribed. If you are hitting here from the replay, shout outs to you. Make sure you do all those things and share out the video for anyone you think will be interested in the content. We are still building and we are still growing. So I appreciate y'all. We do have a goal of $50 today. Hopefully we can hit our goal with the support, y'all. I appreciate you so much. And if not, the likes are free. Please help me get into the algorithm as we are continuing to grow the channel. Thank you. All right, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Lover Gang. Thank you, Lover Gang Rue. Thank you. You be careful with all your multitasking. So, like I said, today is not about shaming women. Today is not about encouraging promiscuity. And today is not pretending that sex doesn't matter, right? Sex matters, character matters, discernment matters, boundaries matter. But the first thing that we think about when discussing a woman is what is between her legs. So, I do want to talk about how women are often reduced down to sexuality, why people lie about their sexual experiences, and the difference between being desired and being known. And also, I do want to talk about, what happens when women do discover their own sexuality and why society does seem to be so fascinated with women in our bodies. That is a little bit, it gets a little strange to a certain point. And then I do also want to talk about what makes a woman unforgettable. Because I don't believe that the most interesting thing about women is what's between our legs. But I don't know what else people want to start actually asking and what people are actually looking for at that point, right? So everything about a woman does become sexual, point blank, period. And have you ever noticed that almost every conversation with women or about women, it does lead down to sex? A woman could be cooking, shout out to Cooking with Kaya. And you had all these men, all these women, I'd marry her. And if a woman's posting herself lifting weights, right? Oh, she's just trying to attract men. Look at the short shorts she's got on. Look at her trying to show off her body, right? If she posts herself reading, y'all, this is actually a real thing. I actually saw a girl on Instagram post, just content of her reading books. Oh, she's trying too hard. She's trying to look a certain way to get the male attention. And then it becomes weird because it's not about a woman's thoughts. It's not about her humor. It's not even about her creativity or her resilience, right? It's just about her body. And it's about her sexuality and how she chooses to express it, whether she's modest or if she's out loud and proud with it. And it's almost as if we have convinced ourselves as a society that a woman's greatest contribution is the cooch, is what she's willing to give up to please somebody, right? And, it's weird and it's interesting at the same time because it's almost like you criticize the women who want to embrace their sexuality. We call it 304 culture, right? We always say that we hate 304s. We always say that, these women aren't the married type or these women aren't the good women, right? And, we see these people, men, women on 3-4 hour debates about this, 30-minute discussions, all about a bikini picture. And then we're just trying to analyze who this woman is worthy of dating. And, I don't think anyone finds that strange enough for my liking. No one ever asks a woman, oh, what kind of books are you interested, right? No one asks about this woman what she is actually passionate about. It's always silence. And it's just fascinating. It's fascination of the woman because you're just wanting to consume her. Welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to you, Willing to Win. Thank you so much for joining. I think spirituality is the most interesting for me. And Riaz, I appreciate you for saying that because it doesn't seem like a lot of men or women are even willing to lead with those kind of situations and thoughts for themselves. Posting yourself reading is a green flag for you. Okay. And see, shout out to the men that actually would like to know more deeper about a woman than just what her body and everything else is able to produce and provide. Sorry, y'all, 1 second. Got to be a mommy rose second. All right. And y'all just let me know if I'm, going too fast, talking or anything. I'm sorry about that. I'm really excited. I've missed you, Lover Gang. Let me take a sip of wine so I can slow down with y'all. I've missed y'all. All right. So, being desired is not the same thing as being known, right? Ladies, I do want to tell you something that I wish, I really heard more. A man wanting you is not the same thing as a man knowing you. Sometimes we're flattered by the attention because attention feels like validation, right? And I'm sure we've all been there, done that. Even the gentlemen probably have been there, done that, right? He keeps calling me. Oh my God, he can't stop looking at me. He's always complimenting me. He says I'm beautiful. Cool. We love that, right? We love that. Gentlemen, don't stop doing that. We love it. It's A1 in our books. But is he able to describe my fears, right? The things I'm afraid of? Is he able to explain my personal values? Can he tell somebody what's going to make you ladies laugh or what makes you cry? Does he know the process of, how to get you through disappointment? Does he know your dreams? Or does he just know your body measurements? Because those are different levels of intimacy that sometimes, men don't really take the time to even try to really understand about you. And I don't think a lot of us require it sometimes too. He wants to experience you, right? He doesn't really know the difference between experiencing you as a person in your body versus, just understanding you. The difference is requiring the curiosity of it all. A man has to be curious about actually wanting to get to know you as a woman. And the other, when he wants to experience you, all that requires is just simple attraction, which is not a bad thing, but how do we get deeper beyond that? And as women, I do believe that we tend to confuse the two. We think, oh, if he wants me this badly, he must really like me. Not really. Desire is powerful, and no one's ever going to deny that. But desire can exist without respect as well, without emotional investment, and without commitment. Especially, like I said earlier, especially when it's without curiosity. Being wanted, like I said, beautiful, wonderful, we love it. Eat it up. But being understood, that is true intimacy. Please do as Willing to Win says, and please like the video. Tony, support the show, support the channel. I'll get a teleprompter when we get the support, y'all. It's hard out here. No, but I will eventually invest in things. Shout out to anyone who is able to donate to the show. Like I said, we have a $50 goal. These things do go to making sure that the presentation is better, y'all, because like I said, I actually do like to take notes to give you guys an actual show where it's not just me ranting and rambling and me not actually having a cohesive thought to give you all. So I most definitely appreciate you for saying that, Tony. Now, Tony, if you also want to hit the Cash App and support the show so we can get the teleprompter, it's all love. Welcome in, Red Lipstick. Thank you so much for joining, my love. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for coming in. All right, y'all. So also, gentlemen, let me also go ahead and talk to you about this, right? Because women do this too. Sometimes we become so fascinated by the idea of y'all as men, right? That without the curiosity of actually really wanting to get to know you, we kind of just get deluded and we get so infatuated with the idea of you without actually really getting to know you. And that can be very problematic. What's up, Sugar Shiesty? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, look at y'all teaching me something new. Okay. I'm going to have to test that out on the next show. Thank you so much, Red. What's up? What's up? Welcome, Mahogany. Thank you so much for joining. Lover Gang Mahogany is in the building, y'all. Thank you, Sugar Shiesty. I'm going to have to test that out, Red. Thank you for letting me know. That is actually really fun. And see, Red, I agree. The fun part is also really getting to know the other person, right? And I think we kind of lose ourselves because a lot of people, and I've said this on other panels, right? A lot of people are just interested in trying to get the most out of something with giving the least amount. And a lot of people are also just afraid of the whole intimacy side of things, which is why I think a lot of people kind of do just hold on to whatever they believe as a protection mechanism to not really show too much or not show too much too fast or show too much at all. And I think when it comes down to these relationship dynamics, especially when it comes down to the quote unquote 304 culture, that is problematic because we are just willing to give up that part of ourselves without going deeper and without actually giving the real parts of ourselves. It's easy to give up your body. And, it's not a bad thing. I'm not shaming it. Sex is amazing. Loving sex and loving love is amazing. But it is wiser when you actually do get to know somebody or where you are with somebody that doesn't just want to, like I said earlier, just experience you. They do want to get to know you. What's up, Tay Tay? Hi, Lover Gang Tay Tay in the building. Welcome, welcome. See, yeah, the fear of the unknown. And I think, when it comes down to all of this, like I was saying, especially with the women, we like to fall in love with the potential of a man. And like I said, we love to fall in love with the idea of men. And, we love his status. We love his confidence. We love his charm, his protection, his provision. He makes us laugh, right? Those are great things. But it's not always about the man himself. And that's where we also kind of get tripped entrapped, ladies, because we fell in love with this idea. And then when this man does not live up to this idea, we're now looking at him like he's a complete stranger, instead of just realizing it was never him to begin with, or he already told us who he was and we didn't want to believe him. But, you know, like I said, the conversation does go to both ways and goes to everyone. Hi, Letitia. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining, Letitia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Can't you get to know a friends with benefits? Absolutely. And Sugar Shicey, it's actually really funny you said this because, you know, shout out to Team Fatty. I was over there last Friday? Last Friday when we did the super panel, super fun. If y'all haven't checked that out, please make sure to do so. But, you know, I think with the whole friends with benefits thing, or just any type of non-traditional relationship dynamic that a lot of people do, you know, you kind of already end up finding your person in those situations. But because we are also so deluded with the idea of so many options, we kind of ignore the fact that there are more people, or we are actually sleeping with the person that really is supposed to be with us, or our person, because we want to go out there and see what else is out there. Because the whole friends with benefits situation, you know, a lot of times you're not ready to commit. You're not really interested in committing. You kind of like the person, but you're like, I don't think I could be romantically involved with you outside of just in the bedroom. And I was telling them over at Team Fatty, you know, the woman that you're saying is the fun girl, the woman that you're saying that you like sleeping with and she makes you laugh and all that, that is your wife. That's your wife. And the fact that you are thinking that the fun girl, because she's fun with you, wouldn't be a good wife or be a good prospect to wife up, that is where a lot of men kind of lose their blessing. Because the same way they love to say that women have found their match by their 20s or whatever, most of the time the woman that you're thinking is a 304 or just the fun girl, that's your wife, dude. If you can have fun with her in that capacity, you can also build with her. But, you know, that's another story for another day. I don't think the men are really ready to have that conversation, because a lot of these men are going to realize that they already kind of lost the good woman, or the woman that they thought was supposed to be their woman, right? But I appreciate you. And, you know, there's nothing wrong. If you are not looking for something serious and you just want to get your rocks off and you also just enjoy that person, cool. But 9 times out of 10, Sugar Shicey, that's your dude. That's your woman. But a lot of people, again, you're either afraid of commitment or you're willing to go out there and see what else is out there. And that's fine if you want to do that, but that's usually your person. Let's see. All right. Welcome for all that came in. Let's see. Welcome, Tequila. Hello, my love. Thank you for joining. All right. So, you know, we have this conversation, and I just kind of want to hit it just a little bit, because a lot of conversations are usually also surrounding about body count, right? Body count is one of the most controversial conversations. And it's kind of weird to me, because it's like, I don't find that as something that's really appropriate to talk about. Usually, you know, you're supposed to be a lady in the streets and, you know, everything else in the sheets. But it is kind of weird how men are now trying to judge a woman's worth and value based off of the idea of her sexual escapades, especially because we do know that there is a double standard, that men don't get judged the same way when it comes down to their body count. And we know that men don't get judged the same way because they could be a player all the time. But the moment that a woman is interested in even just talking to other men, not just being with one person, now she's a 304, now she's a hoe, now she's problematic in every capacity, right? And I do feel that is unfair, because I do feel when it comes down to just a woman exploring herself, exploring the world around her, to try to judge her character based off a number that you also want to have a preconceived idea about, it is weird. And it's not fair, because if that is a really good woman, why does that matter to you? If you like the woman, or if you like the man, why does it matter what their past does? Unless it is something that can really put you at risk. And again, I would think that if you are getting to know a person on an intimate level, you know, you have that communication, you have that bond with them, that loyalty, honesty, respect, even that peace with them, and of course the patience with them. Why ask what's your body count? Hi, Fatty. Hi, and happy belated birthday. I did not know that you that, you know, that was gonna ring in your ears. Why do y'all fight so much for hoes? I don't get it. So it's not necessarily the idea of fighting for hoes. It is more so the idea that a lot of women kind of go through what I guess you would deem an explorative phase. A lot of women are just trying to figure things out and figure life out. So it is kind of weird to judge somebody if you can't just understand their path and the road that they went down, versus it's like, does that make her really a bad person? Does communicating and talking to men make a woman a bad person? Because I ask men all the time, and you guys finally answered that question for me a couple of shows back, so shout out to y'all. But I do ask the men, does being with a man now sully a woman? Does being with men make her dirty? Do men find other men dirty? Do y'all find each other filthy? And a lot of men were telling me that technically, in so many words, y'all were saying yes. Y'all were telling me that being with men makes a woman less valuable and makes a woman dirty in your eyes. But shout out to Fatty. Thank you so much. Let's see. She came to be a hoe. It's her right to be one, but why? Why put so much effort defending women that give themselves to everyone while there's so many women that actually respect themselves? Yes, men are dirty. Again, because I don't know. I would say that a lot of times everyone, and y'all, I'm still trying to do my research and learn things as well. I'm not a psychologist by any means, but I do like to kind of dig into the sociology and psychology side of things. But a lot of people kind of just go through phases in their life where self-discovery is natural, where, we are taught to do certain things. And even when you are doing the right thing, you still get the same results as the person who did the wrong thing, or you get the person who did the wrong thing gets better results than you. So I think it's weird to judge a person just based off enjoying their body or enjoying what the body does. The human body is a beautiful thing. And, I'm going to talk about that too. And especially when we start reviewing the videos from the sex workers as well. The human body is a beautiful thing and people love pleasure. I don't think it's wrong to love being pleasured. I think it's just a matter of knowing the right way to do these things. And I think, unfortunately, telling people be abstinent, especially when you're telling teenagers who are having raging hormones, I don't think that's fair. Telling people, oh, you should preserve yourself and do that, but you're not telling the real reason why. If people were telling me, like how Fatty just did, that yes, men are dirty. And the moment you get with one, you are now selling yourself. The moment you get with more than one, you are now selling yourself. I don't think these conversations are being had in an honest capacity besides just preserve your virtue. Because again, even after losing after losing my virginity, it did not make me feel like a less virtuous woman. It did not make me feel like I sullied myself just because I was no longer a virgin. And I think that is unfair to do because if I go around saying, oh, Rogue C is no longer a virgin, now people automatically want to throw that Rogue C is now a 304. And that could be further from the truth, but it's still weird because your perception, your societal judgment is going to say such. Her low self-esteem is dirty. And Royce, I do have an issue with that as well because it is a matter of you're still not helping the situation. Instead of you are now shaming her, but you're not actually getting to the bottom of why her self-esteem is low in the first place. You're shaming her and trying to make her feel worse, and her self-esteem now gets lower. And now the things that she was doing to cope seems like the band-aid to help it. And now instead of actually getting somewhere where she could be deemed healthy, you're pretty much pushing that person. And I'm not going to just keep saying her. You're pushing a person to the sickness that you're trying to tell them to get away from. And I do think that's unfair. Enjoy the body and destroy the body are two different things. And I'm not disagreeing with y'all. Like I said, the beginning thing I'm saying was I'm not promoting promiscuity. What I am promoting is the fact that we need to have better conversations about it, especially with the younger generation, if that's really the idea of who we want to protect, if we really want to make sure that these people are now aware of what the situations are, right? Does a woman with one body have the same value of a woman with 1,000? I think that's so hyperbolic, right? I'm not saying that there aren't women out there with 1,000 bodies, but I think the woman with 1,000 bodies is not trying to be compared to the woman with the one body, right? I think the woman with the 1,000 bodies is comfortable enough to understand that she's not the same woman. And the fact that people are now trying to go up to her and say, woman with 1,000 bodies, you're so wrong. it's like, why are you focused on me instead of making sure that the woman with the one body doesn't become me? I'm cool with who I am. I think that's the issue I think a lot of people have with the idea of hoes. The hoe is cool with being the hoe. The hoe is cool with being who she is. And I think that is what outrages people. Like, oh, why are you okay with that? She's like, I've been there, done that. This is my life and I'm cool with it. Go help those other people. And like I said, I'm just saying from one example. We're actually, let me go ahead and pull up these videos so we can actually get started on that. Because I do think that this is actually a cool conversation to have. Let's see. Which one did I want to do? Let's do this one. This is the one I think I wanted to see. Hold on, let me also get my fair use banner up. Shout out to everyone. If you have not already hit the like, please make sure to do so. I would most definitely greatly appreciate you. Let's see. Red lipstick. I know you being funny, but I love it. I know you being funny though. Listen, that was a good question to ask. Don't do that. I had to know what was the definition at that time, because just sleeping with people, I don't think that makes you a hoe. We know the actual definition is somebody who sleeps with people with money, for money, right? But I love it. I love it. Y'all are funny. Let me put the fair use banner up real quick, and then let's go ahead and skip this ad real quick.
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Some people think you can live without intimacy, without connection.
And let me know if the music's too loud, y'all. I can turn it
I think that's total crap. A few years ago, a client emailed me and he said, "Today a miracle happened. Since my wife passed, I've been very lonely. I haven't so much as been hugged in over 2 years. I'm not handsome, I'm not rich, I don't know how to talk to women. But you held me, you rubbed my back, you listened to me vent about my grief. This might just be a job for you, but today you saved my life." Now, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a doctor.
Let's see.
I don't work for a crisis hotline.
Let's see what she says. Why so many more
To demonstrate, I'd like the men here today to think about a time you might have heard one of the following phrases. Man up. Toughen up. Don't be a sissy. Real men don't cry. How old were you the first time you heard that? Younger than 10? Younger than 5? What was going on in that moment? Were you afraid?
Let's do this one.
And since sex is the only time that men get to take off that mask, it's easy to understand why men often feel like they need to be connected sexually in order to express themselves emotionally.
Welcome in, homie.
On the other hand, women often feel like we need to be connected emotionally to express ourselves sexually, right? And this dynamic, this mismatch that happens, oftentimes leaves the guy feeling alone or rejected. And then poof, they're in bed with a sex worker. But what happens if he's too poor, too afraid, or too ashamed to hire someone like me?
Welcome, Christopher.
Former NFL player Joe Ehrman once said,
so I just want to get into it real quick. So pretty much she is saying that because of the societal pressures and the societal loneliness that men are finding themselves under, that is why a lot of men will find themselves trying to get some type of expressive, understanding, trying to get some idea of who they are as men, trying to get some type of freedoms, trying to get some type of, release. And that is why they end up with the sex worker, which is funny to me because we do hear a lot of times that these are the men that also say that they don't enjoy the 304s, that they don't enjoy being with the hoe. And, you know, even with Fatty, shout out to you again. Thank you so much for sharing out the live. It is funny because even when I said on your show the other day, I think a lot of times the men that are with the quote unquote hoe, that is technically their wife. Because if you do enjoy her company, if you do enjoy her time, if she is the fun girl, she is actually fulfilling those desires and those needs that I am hearing that this woman is speaking of. That is your wife, y'all. You are enjoying that woman. And if she is also getting you sexually turned on and she's also fulfilling that sexual desire for you, then yeah, I think that's your wife, y'all. And I think we do kind of get we go a little too hard on women when we are just fulfilling the biological needs, right? So if you are having issues with women who aren't having enough sex, why get mad at the women that are? I think that's weird. Welcome in, China. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. China, give me a second. I'm also going to press play and I'll get you a wrench, boo. Thank you so much for coming through. Tay, it's most definitely the Madonna whore complex. And we can also break that down. You know, y'all, we do have a $50 goal. So if anyone is able to, we can also open up the panel. I'll say at 20, 25. So we can go ahead and hit halfway through the goal with 20 to 25. You know, the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom. It is Rogue C19. And yeah, we can go ahead and also hit the panel and we can have the conversation because I would love to hear your input on that Madonna whore complex. Welcome in, Danny. Welcome in, Dr. Steele. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome in, Batman. Y'all, if you have not already, please make sure you're hitting the like and you are subscribed because we do have really great conversations over here. And again, I thank y'all so much. So let me go ahead and press play. Fair use.
Boys who can't cry shoot bullets. Because our men don't have tools or outlets for alienation or rejection or loneliness. We see violent outbursts all around us. They just implode. Domestic violence, abuse, radical hate groups, police brutality, incels.
Welcome, Free.
There were 382 mass murders in 2016 alone. Almost 17,000 rapes and 7,500 additional murders. As a society, we are largely missing the fact that the way we teach our boys to be men is directly related to the violence that we're seeing.
Hi, Aries. So I think it is, you know, such a big deal to express the connection that we are seeing with the lack of, especially since she brought up the whole incel conversation. I definitely do appreciate that because I do think that there is an issue of men actually showing favorable ways of expressing and releasing themselves. And I think that's also why when it comes down to this whole 304 culture situation, a lot of men are saying that they enjoy the hoes because they can release themselves some type of way, right? And I think it's still unfair because if these women are not doing a due diligence by making sure that this situation that this woman was bringing up about the sexual violence, about the violence in general, it does seem very contradicting to be like, oh, well, men don't like hoes, right? Hold on, pause myself from talking. Sorry, y'all, just give me 1 second. Let me do something real quick. Hold on, y'all. Do this. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, y'all. Where did China's comment go? Hold on. Got you, Aries. Do that. Let me get red. I'm sorry, y'all. Thank you for your patience with me while I'm just doing this real quick. Where did China's comment go? Let me see. Was China in the main chat, y'all, or is she on the other side, on the vertical? 1 second. Forgive me, party people. I'm sorry. Let me do this. China, I can't see your comment for some reason. If you're still here in the chat booth, can you make sure to say something else real quick? Okay. While we wait on that, let me do this. Welcome in, Mo Love. Thank you so much for joining. Let's see.
Sure, violence has many causes: genetics, situational, conditioning. We can't cure the genetics yet. We can't prevent all the bad situations, but we can and we must address the conditioning. And it starts with how we talk to our children. We must stop telling them to man up or stop crying.
Having debilitating student loan debt can take a toll on someone's life.
There was the threat.
There we go.
We must stop excusing, teasing, and bullying as boys being boys. We must allow mistakes and learning, emotions, and empathy. We need them to see that healthy manhood.
Welcome in. Hey, Ilkan. Yeah, I don't mind the simulcast. We just need 20 to go ahead and open up the panel. So y'all, if y'all want to go ahead and open up the panel, like I said, I would like to at least hit halfway to the goal. It is scrolling. The Cash App is scrolling down below. You know, Rogue C19 Cash App. So most definitely, if y'all want to go ahead and definitely do the panel and you want to open it up early, it's just 20, 25. So we can go ahead and get that done, y'all. I would definitely appreciate that. But yeah, welcome in, Leo. If you guys want to go ahead and have the conversation, I don't mind simulcasting. Just make sure you guys do link your girl and tag your girl so people know where to follow. But yeah, let's go ahead and try to hit halfway to the goal, and then we can most definitely do the panel, y'all. Please, please, please.
It's about facing your fears, overcoming challenges, and living with compassion.
So I'm not gonna lie, this definitely actually see, y'all got me working right now, talking about pinning the Cash App link. Y'all, Rue, ain't you a manager mod? Can't you do it? Hold on. But I do find it interesting because I do actually like the way that she's coming from this idea, because pretty much the argument is that yes, we do need 304s for sure, because that is actually going to be the thing that keeps the violence rate down, right? That is going to be the thing that keeps these men from just going off the wall and just going buck wild. And I need people to understand that the 304 does have a purpose. And I'm telling y'all, 9 times out of 10, that woman with that beautiful thing between her legs, that's your wife. If you enjoy it that much, that's your wife. And I don't understand why y'all want to fight me on that. Yes, Aries, it is balance. It is most definitely balance. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to, because y'all got me working. Got me working day and night. Let me see. Open this up real quick so I can pin the Cash App. Hold on, people. Let's do this. Nope, that is the wrong one. Well, in a way, why you always want to fight me talking about that's not the case? It's not the case if you don't get to that intimate level, like I said earlier in the stream, right? I'm not saying that just the random hookup, the random one night stand that you are enjoying is what's going to be your wife. But if this woman is somebody that you are seeing on a regular basis, like Fatty said on his show a while back, if this woman is somebody that, you know, you enjoy doing for her, she enjoys doing for you, but you guys are just trying to find yourself in the whole friends with benefit or the fun situation, 9 times out of 10, that is the woman that you're supposed to be with. But because you want to believe that the woman that you should wife is supposed to be a cleaner cut, a more respectable woman, I'm not going to lie to y'all. When you get with a woman that really likes you, every woman enjoys sex, gentlemen. Every woman enjoys sex. I'm going to say this again. Every woman enjoys sex. Just because it might not be her profession doesn't make it less true. So again, shaming women for the thing that you all want, because we already know what the issue is. You want her to be your personal hoe. You want her to be your personal plaything. And that's fine. Because once you make her your wife, it doesn't matter at that point. Because at that point, you are saying that I want you to be my thing and my thing only. I want you to be my woman and my woman only. I want that thing between your legs to belong to me and me only. And again, at that point, gentlemen, you shouldn't be worried about who was there or who wasn't there previously, because now that commitment is yours. And the fact that you are trying to put a value on her, knowing that you like her, that's the issue I have. If you know that you like this woman and that you want this woman, it shouldn't matter. The same way that she's not going to look at what you do and what you did prior to her as the whole deal breaker. Because, you know, that's also a big deal that a lot of people try to run in these YouTube spaces. That because of how a man treated this woman, that woman, every other woman, now you are now going to be the next target. Now you are the one that's going to be the next victim. And I think that's really unfair, because growth can exist. A person can actually be like, you know what? I do see something a little different in you that makes me kind of just want to go ahead and do this real thing with you. I don't want to play with you. I respect you enough. I like you enough. I've learned you enough. And I want to just see where this goes. And I think we should be okay with that as men and women. We should not be just so quick to judge, well, he's this and she's that. I think that's unfair, especially if the two people who are in the relationship and in the situationship are like, you know what, I'm cool with you and you cool with me. Let's rock this thing out. And I think at that point, we're just having society and too many judges and too many people trying to project what their personal beliefs are just because something did not work out for them. Because that's also the real reason why a lot of these people do this, because it's a matter of, it didn't work for me, so I want you to suffer too. Let's be honest about that too. That 304 is your wife, Mo Love. So again, like I said, if it's somebody that you enjoy being with, if it's somebody that you enjoy sleeping with, if it's somebody that you actually just really are cool with, like Sugar Shicey was saying, your friends with benefit, and you guys are just on that kicking it level, 9 times out of 10, that is going to be the person that you are really supposed to be with. But because you're afraid of being judged, you're afraid of what society is going to say, or you're afraid of going against what you thought was your standards. And then when you come to find out, oh no, I definitely actually really like this chick, then yeah. And you heard the lady. The lady is telling y'all the 304s are making sure that people are not just pew-pewing up all the places that we really don't want pew-pewed up. The sex workers, the women, the 304s, the women who are okay with just letting it be what it is, they are saving the world day by day. So I salute them. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Thank you so much.
If you noticed before, I didn't mention what kind of sex worker I am, and there are many. It's because it doesn't matter. I do whatever it takes to help people heal. Whether that's a pretty woman experience or naked therapy. My job includes consoling a man who misses his children on the other side of the country, to teaching someone about female anatomy, to reminding someone what it feels like to be touched who's been deprived for so long, to helping someone who's disabled feel normal just for a minute. Now, don't get me wrong, this job's not glamorous, and it is certainly not easy. There's always a guy that wants to call all the time. You all know somebody like that, right? Or somebody that wants to do something really funky, okay? But there's a greater good here. These people deserve to feel important and connected to. And if they could find that somewhere else, they would have. We're all people that need help. We pay for help all the time. We pay for tax attorneys. We pay for car repairs. We pay for childcare, housekeeping. There's just this huge stigma around sex. Just as much as we seek healing for our minds and our bodies, we ought to be.
Y'all are cutting up in the chat already. Y'all are cutting up. One, definitely, I appreciate you, Jeremy, and thank you, homie, as well. So, y'all, we are. I'm gonna go for the 25 gold to open up the panel. So, y'all, we are. Sorry, doing math. $18 away from opening up the panel. So, y'all, if y'all want to go ahead and open up the panel, we just need $18. Go ahead, so we can have this conversation, because y'all talking about, does insurance cover that? Batman. It might. Naked therapy? Listen, I was going to go ahead and just reveal my truth. My truth is, Roxy is an exhibitionist. Roxy is a nudist at heart. If the world was actually safe enough for women to just be out here naked, I most definitely would be. I hate clothing. Clothing is cute to wear, but it's uncomfortable 9 times out of 10. Hold on, y'all. What's up?
Hey, look, you almost. I want to make sure you like halfway to reaching your goal, because I do want you to drop the link for people who may want to come up, but you have to reach whatever the goal is you're trying to reach halfway at least.
Most definitely. We're at 18 away from at least halfway.
Okay, so everybody listening, she just need 18 right now, and then she's gonna drop the link and you guys can come on up. But right now, she's still trying to review this actual video. I just want to respond to the people in the chat who's asking if you're gonna drop the link anytime soon. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah.
All right.
Yo, like I said, I want to go ahead and have the goal. I want to go ahead and have the conversation. So, like I said, we have the Cash App pinned. Please support the show, y'all. And yeah, we can most definitely do that.
All right.
Appreciate you. All right. Shout out to Lover Gang Rue. Let me go ahead. 1 second, y'all.
Free to seek healing for our hearts and, well, our parts too. Just as you'd hire a mental health professional, I'm a sexual health professional. But it's not about the sex. It's about intimacy and connection. Thank you.
I don't know, ladies, even gentlemen. Would y'all be cool with being, I guess, a sexual health therapist? I don't know. That sounds like a very interesting job. That sounds like a very interesting career path. Gentlemen, would y'all be willing to hire? Would you be telling your homeboys, maybe you need a sexual health therapist? I don't know. I want to know y'all's ideas about this. So what y'all feeling about that? Dr. Steele said, could 304s be incels hope? Yeah, okay. Could a 304 be incels hope? Or could they be victims of incels? So, my thing is, when you are a consenting adult, that victim word can kind of get a little muddled. But I do believe that, if you are aware of what your purpose is, like this young woman is saying that she realizes what her purpose was, I don't know. I think that could be hopeful, right? I think that, especially with the way that she was describing how the violence amongst incels, the violence amongst men in general, how the sexual release could be helpful with it. So I do think that it could be a really hopeful thing. She's got a producer. I don't know what that means. Okay. I do, I guess. Yeah. I guess we could call, Rue the producer of the show. Shout out to Rue. Let's see. The problem in America today, intimacy is on a clearance rack. But again, Dr. Steele, I do think that's problematic to say, because I think this shows how high the value of intimacy really is, especially because we do know that, as not only being the oldest profession, as they say, it is such a prolonged profession. If you really want to be honest about it, like, this profession is pretty much recession proof at this point, right? And again, this is not to promote it, to not promote it, but it is to have the real conversation. What's up, Eda Man? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see. Hello, Yoli. Thank you so much for coming through. Y'all, if y'all must now, want to have this conversation with your girl. Cause y'all don't want to show no love. We just need $18, y'all. 18, it's 18. Get your girl another bottle of wine or something. You know, just $18 is all we ask for. I'll advocate for sexual health, but being a therapist for other dudes, sexual health sounds weird. I mean, being a therapist for other people in general can sound weird to some people. Some people don't even believe in therapy. I do think as far as therapy goes, she might actually be making a killing at this point. You know. Do I enjoy being naked more than I enjoy being clothed? Absolutely. It's not a matter of if I just, I mean, if I don't have to be, listen, if I'm not on camera, 9 times out of 10, if I'm just home chilling, I'm naked. I don't think that's anything wrong with it. I'm just being honest. Who wants to be in their house all day in clothes? Because now y'all gonna try to make me feel like I'm the weird one. But I think you're weird if you're in your house all day, your house, your home, and you're fully clothed all day. For what? That doesn't seem natural to me. Adam and Eve were naked. Y'all aren't gonna shame me for enjoying being naked. Clothes were not supposed to be for us, y'all. But yeah, I definitely enjoy what she's saying. Y'all don't love your girl because y'all are trying to shortchange me to dropping this link, and I will not be bullied. Let's see. So there was another video that I wanted to also review with y'all real quick. Let's see. Because I do want to be fair, right? So I wanted to do, of course, the truth behind the smile with the whole sex work, but I do want to see these questions that we are afraid to ask.
You write the words. What if you could hear them as a song? Go to suno.com, switch to custom mode, and paste.
Yeah, of course I get sick of having sex. You know, not even the sex so much, but you know, there are days when you just don't want to go to work. But that's the thing. It's my job, so you suck it up. Pun was not intended, but definitely happened.
Shout outs to fair use. And I will make sure to put these videos in the description for later.
My name is Violet Divine. I am a porn star, escort, and dominatrix.
My name is Jenna Love, and I'm a full-service sex worker and adult content creator.
I have been in the adult industry for 3.5 years.
I've been working in the sex industry for nearly 9 years.
I'm kind of expecting the usual, what's your real name, how much do you earn?
Safety and danger, that seems to be the first thing a lot of people think of when they hear that you work in the sex industry.
To be honest, because I'm so out there and so open, a lot of people ask me some weird questions already, so I'm kind of excited to see if there's any new ones in here, because there's not a lot I haven't done.
How did you get into sex work?
I initially got into sex work because I needed the money. I mean, it was like any job. My husband and I were in a really tight situation financially.
I remember sitting looking at my bank account with $250 to my name, and I went, okay, well, something's got to give. Like, I'm making decent money per hour in my current job, but it's not enough. So what can I do?
I just moved back to Perth. I was in a shitty situation. I needed a little extra cash, and it was something that I'd always wanted to do. So I messaged my ex-girlfriend. He got me a job at my local Club X, and I started as a stripper, and the rest is history.
What's the most wild or interesting thing you learned about being a sex worker?
Fuck me, the body can do some interesting shit. Very much when I first became a dominatrix, I did not realize how much the human anus can actually stretch.
It isn't all about looks, and that you don't have to be a particular type of person to succeed and have a lengthy career in the sex industry.
As much as I came into it being very open-minded, I think...
Shout out to these ladies for being so honest. I have enjoyed the conversation already. I hope you all are too. Please make sure you are hitting the like button. But it does actually bear the questions for me, right? So can women enjoy feeling beautiful? Can women enjoy being admired, right? And, you know, are we going to say that these women are attention seeking? Are we going to say that these women are just so unlikely to be respectable? And, you know, because I do enjoy the fact of how deep that this conversation is going, because it does help us understand how women are not only just admired, even the ones who aren't sex workers, right? How they are admired through a sexual lens, but even the ones that are actually saying, yeah, this is my career to be admired through a sexual lens. And apparently this is problematic. So I'm happy that we are having the conversation. Welcome in, Ola. Thank you so much for joining. Listen, we're here to have fun today, y'all. Roxy has a bottle of wine and we're enjoying ourselves. Welcome in, Coach Ferg. Nice for you to join us. Haven't seen you in a minute. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, let's find out what these ladies know. Fair use.
I came into it the way that the public come into it, thinking that there was some level of stereotyping that was true. I mean, I would see people who look totally different to me and have completely different walks of life, and they would still do really well as a sex worker because they just like found this little niche that, you know, clients loved them within. And I remember thinking that was really positive and like empowering, that there was like something for everyone out there.
What's the craziest request you've ever had from someone? This is a question I actually get asked a lot with being a dominatrix.
I have a regular client who is a looner, which means that he enjoys playing with balloons.
The weirdest thing that I've ever done, I did with a really good friend of mine in the industry. We had a doubles booking together, and I remember walking in the door, having her put cat ears on my head. She made me act like a cat and to get down on all fours. She poured me rosé into a saucer that I had to lick out of the saucer. And then I remember her teaching the guy how to tie me up with shibari rope. And I remember them trying to pick me up, but it was really awkward. And the two of them tried to like carry me over through 3 rooms to like this adult toy and then sat me on it. And then they wrapped me up in latex and then they blindfolded me. And then my friend took the controller of the sex toy and kind of just went to town.
So one, we do not kink shame. We do not kink shame. That seems like a lot of work to do. But I guess, for what sex work really is, for those who are saying that sex work is not real work, that seemed like a lot of work that woman had to go through. Welcome in, No Chaser. Nah, Red. We learning some new things. Y'all get your notes and paper out because this is about to go down, apparently. And Yoli, it is interesting because, yes, I do believe that people do have, if not different definitions of their morality, I think they have times and places where they like to try to be the moral police. And I think that is unfair because to judge these women, but again, are you going to judge the people with the kinks that are hiring these women? And I doubt that. But I do enjoy the fact that people can live their truth and not have to be shamed for it, because we do have so many uptight people who feel like they can't live the truth that they really are experiencing, or even when it's something so low leveled as far as even just having communication with multiple people that you are just dating, you're not married, but you are in a singledom, or you're being single and you are just even exploring your options, and how fast people can go ahead and, circulate a narrative. So it is interesting how passionate not only these women are, but the fact that these women can actually just say, this is who I am and I help people. Because at the end of the day, it is still helping people, as we heard from the previous woman on the TED Talk.
Wanted to come over to my house and they wanted me to put them on kind of like a St. Andrew's cross, like this, like a wood cross. And then they wanted me to like put them up against that. And then they wanted me to put like a wetsuit over them. So they wanted to be like suspended on this cross via a wetsuit.
Somebody asked if they...
I've never heard of a crucifixion kink. That's new to me. I don't know. And, before anyone gets holier than thou in the chat, listen, whatever gets you going, gets you going. I just never heard of it. That's new for me.
Put a Twix bar, the chocolate bar, in my butt. And then I would like poop it out. I get like ejected and then they wanted to eat it. I declined that one.
I've had a guy ask me to sit on his lap while he pees, but I had to he sat backwards on the toilet. It was a little bit odd. I don't judge though. I've had sixums. I've done a lot of stuff, guys.
One of my friends also got a request for someone to bury him, for her to bury him like a tree in a pot. The craziest ones aren't the sexual ones. The craziest ones are just wild fucking...
Hold on, guys. If y'all don't want to
random
donate for
stuff
the sake
like
of wine, donate so your girl can actually keep YouTube Premium. How about we do that?
that.
What's something that you have in your bag that no one else would?
I personally always have a rubber sheet in my bag when I'm going to work. I am a squirter and I squirt quite a bit, and so it's something that I can't go places and destroy mattresses all over Australia. So I've always got it's a vinyl sheet. I've always got that with me.
Pepper spray and a knife and a little bowl of lube.
I've got a stethoscope.
That's so. Oh. Okay, y'all cannot tell me y'all are not enjoying this conversation. Pepper spray, a nice little shiv, because protection is needed. Trust me, protection is needed. And then the lube is, of course, needed too. Y'all cannot tell me that y'all are not enjoying this conversation. No matter how much of a stick you want me to believe that is up your bum right now, y'all cannot lie and say that these are not questions that people want to ask and have answers to. Because I'm curious. I want to know. And we might have to go ahead and start doing shows like this because I think so many people are just so repressed. I feel like so many people are so repressed now, and it's exhausting, y'all. It's so exhausting because it's like, let your freak flag fly. Who is anyone in the world to judge you and what you like to do and what you want to do? Now, of course, you should have standards. You should have barriers and boundaries. No one's saying that everything should just be a freak off and a free for all. But I do think that so many people are just so uptight right now that the world really just can't understand that everybody just wants to just breathe. Everyone wants to just woo-saw and exhale for once. Look at everything that's going on in the world, and it's just a matter of who is even to say that an orgasm or two can't help and fix the situation. But I digress. Y'all apparently aren't liking the conversation because we can't even hit halfway to the goal. So we're just going to go ahead and hear what these ladies got to say.
On my day job, I have a toothbrush. I feel like that says more about my personal life than it does about my work.
Do you only work at night?
Hell no! I hate working at night. I'm a normal person. I am not sitting like this, dolled up every night to go out and see people. When they're messaging me, I'm in bed with my pajamas on watching a movie, and there is no hope in hell, boys, that you're going to get me out of bed.
I rarely, if ever, work.
Okay, so shout out to you, Mo Love. We as women definitely need to have better standards or stop complaining about how men view us. So Mo, that was kind of and I know you came in a little later, but that was kind of the whole point of my opening monologue, that the fact that there are going to be people that are going to view a woman, no matter how clean cut she is, no matter how scantily clad that she might be. The fact that people in society are going to view women, and the most interesting thing for a woman to be known about is between her legs. That is kind of the whole reason for the conversation. That it's not even about the women complaining. It's not about the women not having standards. It's not even about the men not having standards. It's the fact that it is what it is, because let's be honest, not only does the thing between our legs produce life, but it does also go ahead and just has this power over people. As much as I have these conversations on YouTube, you know what I've learned? Majority of these conversations always come down to the same thing: access to sex. So if people are, like I said earlier, just really that repressed, I think it's unfair to just start judging women who are open to having the sex and who are open about the fact that they do have the sex. I think it is counterproductive, and I think it is ridiculous, because at the end of the day, most people are still seeing women and saying that the most interesting thing about her is what's between her legs. But I definitely appreciate you.
Work at night. I work during the day. My standard hours are Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. I do work outside of those hours, but I charge extra for it.
No, I'm 100% a daytime hooker. I hate working at night. Some people kill it at night. I wish I was one of those people, but nah, mama life.
Being called a daytime hooker is hilarious to me, especially when you say it in an Australian accent. I think it's so funny, and I think it's so cute. I can't lie. But, you know, I did want to also ask a question, or at least talk to you guys about the fact that enjoying attention, it doesn't make you someone's property, right? And even with these women, shout out to these women, as much as people might want to judge these women and say that these women are lower level or low life or whatever, thing like that. The uncomfortable conversation is that, you know, We all enjoy attention. Even the most modest of women, we enjoy being flattered. We enjoy the validation, right? So I don't want people to act shocked. I don't want people acting holier than thou, right? Because confidence is not a crime, right? The problem is how people, like I said, assume things. If she enjoys being admired, she must want everybody, right? No, those two things don't go together. A woman can enjoy compliments. A woman can enjoy her work and still, without wanting to get your phone number, without wanting anything outside of that, right? And it's also not inviting disrespect. As much as people might want to feel some type of way about these lovely ladies on the screen, I don't think that they really deserve the disrespect that a lot of people will try to throw their way. I think that is actually really BS at this point, because I don't think anyone has a leg to stand on. No one is perfect. No one is anything that these women shouldn't be, or that these women couldn't be, because if these women are also living better than the majority of the people who are commenting on what they're doing, I don't see what the problem is, right? And it's not even about the fact that they are just doing any and everything. These women can still have standards. Y'all understand that, right? These women can still have boundaries. Just because that this is also their career doesn't mean that they owe just any and everybody access. And I think that is something that we also have to understand, because these women are still granting permission just like any other woman. So that is why these women still are able to deserve some level of respect, no matter how high or low the level you might think it is. These women are still owed some type of safety. Because again, I'm going to agree with the woman from the TED Talk. I think these women are doing an amazing service. Shout out to Eugene, who was asking about the fact that, is this a hope for incels? I think it is.
To sleep.
Does your body have to be kept at a certain standard?
No, fuck no. Big misconception. I've been in this industry at 50 kilos. I've been in this industry at 85 kilos. I've had no tattoos. You'll always be someone's cup of tea.
I like presenting myself in a nice way for my clients. They spend a hell of a lot of money on me, and so I want to take the time to, make sure that I'm presentable in a nice way to them, but it's not 100% necessary, I guess. It's just the way that I advertise myself and I want to run my business.
So if you market yourself as a gym junkie, then yeah, your clients are going to expect you to have the physique of somebody who's always at the gym. I market myself as someone who eats a lot of pizza. So there's not that expectation on me, which is nice.
Do your parents know? Yes, they do.
Well, they will now. I don't speak to my parents. My grandparents are my parents. She didn't talk to me for 2 days because she was a bit shocked, and I told her what a fetish was. And some people, like to be peed on. And she goes, pee on? You pee on people? And I was like, yeah. She was like, oh, fuck. Talk about stage fright. And that was her God honest response. So they know, they're supportive.
My parents know what I do for a living. They're a bit weird about it. It's been a process. They've come a long way, but it's been awkward.
Hold on, y'all.
EVE Online is a vast...
Which is annoying.
Most of my family are okay with it. I can understand why they might not want me to be in this industry, but at the end of the day, I'm not like that little girl anymore that they, saw grow up. I grew up and I became an adult and I'm allowed to make my own decisions. I guess if they want me to be in their life, they're just gonna have to be okay with it.
Now that's real, because, even I know there are a lot of parents, I'm a parent, and, they're, especially with the influx of OnlyFans and stuff like that, I think we do also have to have the real conversation. Are you going to accept your children for if this is a path that they do choose? Not saying that you even failed as a parent. We heard one lady, unfortunately, say that her parents weren't in her life like that. And I don't even think for the women that were saying, yeah, my parents know about it, that those parents feel like a failure. Would you feel like a failure if your children decide that they wanted to go into sex work? Would your parents feel like they were failures or have any issue with you if you wanted to go ahead and go into sex work? I don't know. I don't know how I would personally feel about it, because at the end of the day, it is something that I wouldn't advise if I had a daughter or if I had a son to do. But if it is something that they really are passionate about, like how the other woman did say, who am I to really stop them if it is something that is lucrative for them and it is something that they like to do? Now, I know how problematic that can be, but if adults are saying that, hey, I'm grown and this is what I want to do, are you really going to disown your children for that? I don't know. I couldn't see myself disowning any of my children just because this is the career path that they would want to go down. Especially because it would come off hypocritical, in my opinion, just based off of what I just told y'all that I am like. Because, I enjoy beauty. I enjoy expression. I enjoy feeling beautiful, right? I am the type of person, I do enjoy being admired, especially if it's my man. I enjoy my man admiring me and actually vocally expressing it. So I think, presenting yourself in a certain way, for me personally, I feel more feminine. Like I said, when I'm naked, when I'm comfortable with myself, I feel like my most feminine. And I don't think that these women are any less feminine. I feel like they are actually very feminine to even express themselves this way, right? And, I think it's a little interesting when people, like I tell y'all, I think it's really interesting how people want to humiliate people, because it's all in the name of humility. But I think it's really messed up when you want to humble somebody so bad, where you want them to feel so much shame and so much anger about what they're doing, especially if it's something that they really love. Y'all, Rogue C personally, I love and I enjoy being butt naked. I have tattoos all on my body because I think my body is amazing. Like how these lovely ladies just said, as far as what standards they think that the beauty industry of sex work is, a lot of these women are saying they've been bigger, they've been smaller. I can actually relate to that because with a weight loss journey, without a weight loss journey, my body has always been my body. And I think it's dope. I think my body does dope things. I think my body is amazing. I think my body is beautiful. Looking in the mirror, walking past around, if you as a person are walking in your home and you are not like, I'm a bad bee or I'm the sexiest person in this room, I think there's something wrong with that. Now, feel free to do whatever changes you feel need to do. But if you are not walking around like you feel like you are sexy all the time, I think you do need to kind of go ahead and reevaluate, because why aren't you feeling that way about yourself? Why aren't you feeling like you are just the sexiest thing since, I don't know, whoever you find sexy, whoever you find sexy. I don't know, Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion got a banging body to me. So if you don't feel as sexy as Megan Thee Stallion, I think something's wrong at that point, right? And I think you need to go ahead and start working on whatever you need to work on, especially if you're the type of person that wants to judge people who do feel sexy. I think that's weird.
You're worried about getting into a bad situation.
Of course. That is always constantly at the back of our minds at all times.
It's not without risk, but I guess everything has a degree of risk. You're at risk as a plumber of having something happen to you, or if you're a tradie construction worker, if you're a doctor, there's a risk no matter what job you're in. There's a risk in my job as well. But just like any job, there's ways to mitigate it. There's ways to protect yourself. And I have, in my 6 years, never had a serious problem.
The reason why there is a dangerous element is because of stigma. Stigma kills. And if we want to fight against bad situations for sex workers, then we need to have decriminalisation across the whole country. I live in New South Wales and we have decriminalisation here, which means that if something goes wrong, I am able to go to the police. And that's just one of the reasons why decriminalisation is the only answer for sex workers and their safety.
Alrighty, how much sex do you have in a week? Are we talking like personal life, or are we talking work life like that? A little bit different.
Honestly, probably about the same as you. People think that, say someone books us for an hour, that we're just fucking for an hour. That's not the case. So we fuck a lot less than you think. There's still a lot.
There are weeks where I have no sex at all, and there are weeks where I might have sex.
Okay, so to answer this question, no. No one is saying to just go and be completely degenerate by any means necessary. But, when it comes down to expressing myself with partners that I've enjoyed my body with, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with taking a picture, getting on FaceTime or anything like that. I think it's pretty dope, especially if you are comfortable with the person. I like the whole idea of spontaneity. And again, 9 times out of 10, if, somebody... like I said, 9 times out of 10, if I'm in my house by myself and somebody's calling me, I'm probably going to be naked. Now, I don't need to tell the person, any and everybody, hey, grandma, I'm naked on the phone right now. I'm not saying that, right? But I do wholeheartedly believe that there is just a beauty in my body. There's a beauty in the human body, and I don't think anything's wrong with it. So no, as far as just going to expose myself to be admired, I would show my partner my body. Yeah. Now, am I going to get on YouTube and just show y'all everything? No. But, it is just about who you are comfortable with and exposing yourself to. And I think that's cool. But I do appreciate that question. Welcome in, Tommy. Shout out to you. Tommy, what are you talking about? I've never discussed you. What? Y'all just be... Tommy, I never discussed you, but thank you for clicking in. What's going on? Hi. Hello to you. Oh, gosh. Y'all, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need... The goal is just 25, y'all. Halfway to the goal. The goal is 50. So, yeah, if y'all want to open up the panel to have the conversation, we just need $18. I know y'all can definitely do the 18. Welcome in, Zai Zai. I'm sorry if I haven't said hey to everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much if you haven't hit the like, subscribe, and everything. Welcome in, Cammy. Good to see you, boo. All right. So, y'all, please, if y'all want to go ahead and open up the panel, we can most definitely do that. And like I said, for those who want to simulcast, feel free to once you hit the panel. But we do need to go ahead and make sure that we hit the goal. Yes, sir.
Hey, real quick.
Yes, sir.
If you can, check your Cash App for a second. I want this to come from you.
Okay. All right. So,
okay. Hold on. No, that's not.
No, I understand.
All right. I want you to, in real time, can you give that back to Tommy Sotomayor, that 100 I just gave you?
I can.
He'll know it come from you, so he don't feel played or nothing like that, because he's saying that he wants you to come to his show, and it was no way in life he was gonna come after he called you a hair-headed hooligan to try to clown you. That wasn't the case. So I just need you to send him the 100 back. He said he needed back. So, and I want Tommy, let it be known that you got this 100 back, man, because we'll post it on her wall if you don't want to acknowledge it.
All right. So we are sending this back for a refund.
Yeah, refund. Yeah, send it back to him.
Let's see. Dang, Tommy, I thought you were just supporting the kid because you believed in the mission. I didn't know that there was strings attached to you, supporting. That's a little disappointing. I thought, black folk love supporting black folk, especially when they are trying to grow something. That hurts a little bit, Tommy. Dang.
And then when I always want to make sure he got it. Can you let it be known, Tommy, that you received the money, please? Thank you.
Whenever you can, Tommy, I guess you can just let it be known in the chat that that money was paid to you, please and thank you.
Yeah, just hold it for 1 second. You get back to your show in a second. I just want to make sure. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I got it. Okay. Now I'm about to hire Tommy, so he can never come back to your chat again. All right.
All right. Okay. I guess.
All right.
That's unfortunate. Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So, y'all, let's go ahead and get back to the show. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, y'all, I would really appreciate if we can go ahead and hit the goal today so we can open up the panel. I know you all have so much to say about this topic. I'm not understanding why we can't just get $18. That's a little wild to me. Y'all must really not enjoy the show, but the show must go on. So let's go ahead. Let me get back to the screen. Let's see what these lovely ladies are talking about.
Like 40 times. I also have 3 personal romantic partners. So, there are times when I'm having a lot of sex.
There's like a point where it's like a little too much for the old body. Sometimes I see lots and lots of people and sometimes I don't see anyone. I supplement in my personal life. Let's leave it at that. I'm never going sexless. Let's put it that way. Do you manage yourself and do you set your own prices? Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. I'm an independent worker, so I manage myself and I set my own prices.
I do every aspect of my business, and that's part of the freedom of sex work.
I do all my own social media. I create all my own content. Like, I do a lot, and it's so much work, particularly on the side of a day job, but I love it, so I make time for it. Are you ever sick of having sex?
So before we let these ladies answer the question, just because, Mo Love, I'm actually happy if you're still in the chat that you asked that question for me as well, because I did actually have a segment dedicated to the fact that nudity is not always sexual. So I'm actually happy that you asked that, because I kind of get to have the adult conversation with you all. Like I said before, we come into this world naked. Shout out to Adam and Eve, right? And before that, we knew what shame was. Before we knew what judgment was, we were just simply human, right? And somewhere along the way, especially for us as women, because Mo Love also did say, you know, about women complaining about how we're viewed. But, you know, especially for us, right? Our bodies stopped being bodies, right? They became symbols. They became temptation. You want to know what's crazy, y'all? And, you know, I'm just going to give you a little raw conversation that happened to me when I was growing up as a teenager, preteen. I had to be like 12, maybe 11, 12 years old. And I was at a beauty supply store, right? And the woman who was working or owned the beauty supply store, she stopped me, pulled me to the side, and just looked me up and down. You know how like older women can sometimes look at young girls and just like that little, She looked at me like that. And then the woman just flat out told me, "You're going to lead men to sin." Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mind you, like I said, I'm 12, maybe 13 at that time, maybe a little younger. It had to be between, like I said, preteen. So I had to be like between 11 to 13. And it was so wild. Yo, I could have not been dressed in anything but maybe a baby tee and, you know, maybe some capris. And you know, at that age, you're developing, you get your little buds and everything like that. And the fact that this woman just came up to me and stopped me and looked at me like I stunk or something, and then told me I'm gonna lead men to sin, as a young woman, as a young lady, as a young girl, I had no clue what to do with that information, y'all. That was so raw and so like just unworldly to me at the time, because I'm like, what do you mean? As far as I'm going to lead men to sin? And, you know, as you get older, as you continue to develop, as you continue to understand how society moves, and you now see how our bodies as young women and as women are viewed, and how they become symbols, not only, like I said, of temptation, but of morality, of respectability, of purity, right? Even of danger and attention, or even the value, like we said earlier, right? I can't help but wonder, what would happen if society just simply appreciated the human body? Without just immediately saying that because you're nude, because your body is shaped like a Coke bottle, because your body is shaped like this and that, because you have a pear shape, an hourglass shape, because you have all this, that your body was just not always about your sexual availability. Because that is different. Just because the naked body is being seen does not mean that I'm open up for business, right? And shout out again to these ladies, because I'm sure even before they actually got into this career, this is something that they experienced as well. And they might as well just say, F it, let's do it. And they had the boldness, they had the courage to just go ahead and do it. Because a painting of a human body isn't automatically pornography. Can we be honest about that? We know how weird people can get about breastfeeding. We know how medical care isn't pornography, right? But at the end of the day, even like I said with my tattoos and just body art in general, that's not pornography either. So it comes off, even when you go into the nude communities and everything like that, people just automatically think Sodom and Gomorrah if you see a nude beach. And that's not the case. A lot of times the body itself isn't the behavior. Our intentions and our actions do matter. Now, does that mean that every environment is appropriate? I know that YouTube, a couple of months back, we had conversations about children at a nude beach. I'm not saying that certain things are appropriate at all times for all ages, right? But context does matter. Professionalism matters. And even the idea of someone else's comfort. So if someone around you is not comfortable with you being naked all the time, that matters too. Their boundaries do matter, and their respect does matter, right? Of course, the law matters. And of course, consent matters. And I don't believe that freedom means ignoring everyone else's boundaries. But I also don't believe that the female body should just automatically become public debate and a public spectacle every time it's visible. But I digress. Fair use.
Hell yes. I get a lot of sex. Sometimes I will just dream of having a day of no sex. It's a luxury to not have sex sometimes, but I have a very high sex drive, so it's not common that I feel that way, but 100%.
No? What?
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
And shout out to Tommy. Tommy told me that my producer told him to pay back $100 to block that he never asked for, but Tommy sent $1. So shout out to Tommy for sending that $1. So now we just need $17 to go ahead and open up the panel, guys. But if not, like I said, the goal is 50. So we are at, we need $42 to hit the goal today, y'all. Fair use?
No, I'm not sick of having sex yet.
Yeah, of course I get sick of having sex. You know, not even the sex so much, but you know, there are days when you just don't want to go to work. But that's the thing. It's my job, so you suck it up. Pun was not intended, but definitely happened.
How do customers treat you? I've never been treated badly per se. Like, there are some people who don't necessarily want like that connection, and they're just wanting to get their rocks off and then head out the door, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes I want that. Like, for the most part, they're just really lovely, respectful.
Now, Yoli, as a writer, I love a good metaphor. Absolutely. But Yoli, they actually covered themselves up with leaves too. So no, don't get me mistake what I'm saying. I understand the metaphor of the spiritual nakedness that also represented, but the fact that they actually sewed fig leaves together to make outfits, and we come into this world naked. They were naked, and there was no shame until they ate of the fruit and realized what shame was. Is all I'm saying. Babies come out naked. It's actually easier when you are giving birth to be naked. So I get what you're saying. And even the idea of spiritual nakedness should be freeing, right? They always say ignorance is bliss. I feel like when you are weighed down with just so much on your mental, you can't be who you are truly destined to be. Because now you're wondering, well, what does this person think? How do I please this person? How do I appease this situation? That's slavery. That is some type of form of mental, physical, emotional slavery. Because instead of doing what you are naturally desired, respectfully, without hurting and harming other people, like I said, other people's boundaries and the laws do matter. But it is a matter of when you are just so holding on and repressed to what your natural self is, it's wrong. Are you going to repress yourself when you naturally have to go use the restroom? No, you're going to get sick. You're going to get hurt if you do that kind of stuff. So I don't think when it comes down to one's sexuality, when it comes down to one's freedom, that should be the thing that we should repress and repress and repress, only because we're worried about what other people are going to think about. When I became a mother and I started breastfeeding, I could care less about how people felt comfortable when my child needed to eat. If people wanted to sexualize that, you're the weirdo, because the human body is more than just sex. The human body is supposed to be made to do so much other stuff. Even when, you have people who pose naked for art. The fact that artists can see something so beautiful without it even just being sexualized, the same way that they can look at a sunset. I think we do have to kind of just understand not only the obsession that most people have with sex, but if we didn't make it seem like it was such a bad thing, shh, don't talk about sex, don't talk about sex. If we made it something more freeing, maybe it wouldn't be so degenerative in the first place, because now you are letting people just be open in the first place. But I appreciate you, Yoli. We always have really good back and forth, so I thank you so much. Fair use?
People, which is really nice.
Personally speaking, my clients are generally really, really lovely. They treat me with the utmost respect. They often will bring along flowers or little gifts. It's really, really nice.
Well, otherwise I wouldn't see them. We wouldn't be hanging.
Willing, how many tattoos does Roxy have? Hold on. So I have 1, 2, I have 1 on my back, 3. My first tattoo was on my side, 4, 5, 6. Do I have 6 tattoos? 7. I have 7 tattoos, because I also have my sternum pierced. I have my sternum tatted as well. So I have 7 tattoos in total, and hopefully more. I like tattoos. Tattoos are fun. Pain is cool. I like pain when I work out. I like tattoo pain. Pain is cool when it comes down to but it's in like its own little bubble of things. I can deal with certain types of pain. So I like tattoos. Tattoos are cool. As far as piercings go, I used to have my nose pierced. I used to have my belly button pierced. I used to have other things pierced. I have my ears 3 times on each lobe pierced. So yeah. So I don't know. I was a wild card, especially in my teenage. Well, I didn't get my first tattoo until I was 18, and then after that, I kind of just went with it. So I was a wild card in my early 20s, late teen years. I kind of slowed down a little bit after being a mommy, but I like tattoos. Tattoos are cool. Fair use.
Out with people and letting people into our bodies and our spaces that treated us like shit. Shove your $10,000 up your ass, Barry, if you're being oh wait, can I say that?
Well.
Sorry.
Sex work a long-term or a short-term thing for you? For me, sex work is a long-term thing. I hope to be involved in the sex industry as long as I can. I've been doing it for nearly a decade now, and
welcome in, JP.
I really feel at home and I really feel comfortable, and I hope I can just do it as long as possible.
For me, I can't put an end date on it. The more I think about the voice.
Let me see if I can show y'all. The back tattoo is actually really small. No, the back tattoo didn't hurt. Let me see if I can. Can I show y'all? Back tattoo. Let's see, can y'all see it? This is just a butterfly. It's nothing crazy. You've seen my tattoo. Go. Boy, go. You've seen it. Here. No, that was not my first tattoo. My first tattoo is the one that's on mommy's side. That's my first tattoo. Shout out to my little one. But no, the back tattoo didn't hurt. I actually really have no memory. That's the crazy thing about tattoo pain, right? Just a little sidebar. Once you get it done and it heals, it's kind of done. I don't know. Yoli, don't do this to me because the flesh doesn't even go to heaven. The flesh stays here. It stays here. Yoli, don't do this to me. Listen, I thought after, well, what I assumed in my interpretation of the Bible, I thought after, Christ died for our sins, certain things, certain Old Testament rulings, especially like divorce and stuff like that, it didn't really stand the same way. The same way now all these people that are eating pork. I thought we couldn't eat pork because of the Old Testament. Yoli, don't shame me for my tattoos. The Riri tat I can't show. I can't show the Riri tat. Listen, if anything, this was my first ode to Riri because Rihanna has a tattoo of her birth year. I think it's on her ankle. I can't show the thigh tats either. I mean, I have a beautiful black woman on my leg, y'all. She's gorgeous. If you guys ever see me in person, I'm in a swimsuit or shorts, you can most definitely see her. I don't think I'm going to stand up to show my tattoo. But yeah, I plan, the next tattoos that I plan on getting, I want to go ahead and get a daisy for my grandmother, my paternal grandmother who passed away. Her name was Daisy. And I think I want to get that on my foot somewhere. I really love mermaids and I love the spiritual meaning of mermaids. So I wanted to get maybe the rest of my back. I might get mermaids on my back. I don't know yet. I am still, just... I wasn't going to show them. The back tattoo was easy to show. The wrist tattoos are very... This one, my mom and I actually got matching tattoos. Let me see if I can show it to y'all properly. So it's like a mother and a child, and then it's a rose. So we definitely got that one as well. I have enough tattoos. Okay, so y'all, like I said, the beautiful thing about me, and I might have a tattoo addiction willing to win. I might. But I look at tattoos as art, and I love the human body because I also see my human body as a canvas for the art, right? I still got 2 tats I need done ASAP. See, Zyrex is with it. Shout out to the girlies with the tattoos. Shout out to the girlies with the piercings. Y'all know what it is, especially if they're nice and cute and feminine. Shout out to anyone who wants, I want my leg sleeve. The one that has my big thigh tattoo on it. I want to get a whole sleeve on my leg. But I like to think of my tattoos as something that if I can cover it up for work and stuff, I like classier tattoos. So I don't know. Shout out to Lady Quantum. Yes. I love the butterfly tattoos. Butterflies are amazing. You know, shout out to Raw B, Butterfly Gang over here, because butterflies are great. Welcome, Quantum Boo. You see how it be your own people. It be your own people ready to rat you out. I'm happy that you enjoyed the tattoo. I'm happy that you do. Thank you so much. Well, at least they're classy. Listen, Royce, I like tattoos. I like men who are tatted. Tattoos are sexy. I think, making your body art is sexy, y'all. Y'all aren't going to judge me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said, just little dainty pieces. Like I said, the leg sleeve is just something I've always wanted to do. I thought it was just really dope. Your girl, listen, as much as y'all love to think, I told you, Toxie comes out. Toxie is a real thing. Your girl is edgy. I might not sound like it because I went to private school and everything, but I can get down with the sickness. I'm edgy. Don't do that. Don't do that, Willing. I'm kidding. See? Shout out to my butterfly girls. Yes, Tequila. That's why I know you my sister for real. That's how we should have known we had a connection then and there. Since everyone else doesn't want to participate and help your girl be great, Momo, give me a second. Oh, shout out to Molove. Molove actually hit the goal for us to open the panel. So shout out to Molove. Y'all tell her thank you. Tell Molove thank you. Because you owe her. Hold on. Most definitely the one on your back. The back one and then your neck ones are most definitely the sexiest. The back one, especially once you finish it, I think that will be the one that gets me going for sure. No, Yoli, I know most definitely there's no judgment. No, I love the back and forth, especially because it is important conversation. So let me go ahead. Y'all tell Mo Love thank you. We are opening up the panel. Shout out to Mo Love. Now, because of Mo Love, where are we at? Let's see. We just need... Y'all are making me do math, and I don't appreciate that. So we're at 25. So we just need 25 more to hit the goal for today. Y'all can most definitely show your girl some love. And again, if you are simulcasting, please just make sure to tag me in the description of your simulcast, please, and thank you. No, because you set this up. You did this to yourself. I want you to know you did this to yourself. All right, y'all. So while we're waiting on Mo Love and whoever else wants to hit the panel, I'm going to go ahead and continue playing the video.
That I've kind of created for myself out there in the public. And the more I understand how much further we have to go for sex.
Quantum, you are my twin, dog. I love Lady Quantum. All right, so y'all, the thigh tattoo on my, what's this, left thigh is a lotus flower. I'm not gonna lie, Quantum. So listen, I need people to, before you judge me, the tattoo that I have with my lotus flower does have a bomb in the middle. It was during the time of my nasty 19th birthday. And Miguel's lotus flower bomb was hot and heavy on the charts. And I don't know, 19-year-old Roxy was like, let's go ahead and get a lotus flower with a bomb in the middle. And that is the gospel truth of Roxy's tattoos. I am very edgy. I'm most definitely edgy. So you're saying that the lower back hurts? Because my upper back, like right here, the tattoo, my butterfly, it didn't hurt from what I can remember, but I'm scared. Because even when I'm talking about getting my leg sleeve, I'm scared of the ankle and I'm scared of the knee. Because of course, I'm like, I don't want the sleeve to not have the knee, but I also feel, Tay said classic, lotus flower bomb. I'm scared, y'all. But like certain places like the ankle, even though I did my wrist didn't hurt too bad. And even the sternum didn't hurt as bad. I don't know. Rue can let me know. Rue, was I crying about the sternum tattoo or the thigh tattoo? I don't know. See the spine. Because Quantum, I never got an epidural. So I'm hoping I can handle if I were to get the lower back all the way tatted. I'm hoping that I could kind of handle that part. I don't know. Well, tequila, that's what you get for getting a big old tattoo. No, I'm kidding. The big tattoos do hurt. And you want to know what's crazy about this? I know we made this whole conversation. I'm waiting on Mo Love and whoever wants to hit the link. But you want to know the worst pain for me? It was always the shading. And I know a lot of people say that shading doesn't hurt for them. Shading hurts for me. I can do the outlines all day, every day. And I'm just like, all right, let's do this. Outlines. Like the biggest tattoo I have is on my thigh. That was a 10-hour tattoo that I did in sessions of 6 hours and 4. And the outline, the 6-hour one, I took that like shout out to Rue. I took that one like a champ. I took it like a G. But the moment we got to the 4-hour one and they just started shading and coloring me in like a coloring book, I'm like, man, y'all can miss me with this one. That hurt. That hurt, especially when they want to get in all them little crevices and details. Listen, this is not for anyone who does not want to get tattoos. Get the tattoos. The tattoos are great. What's up, Momo?
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, girl. I can. Hey, girl. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Let me go ahead and move this fair use banner real quick. Talk to me. What you got for me, boo?
You said you have what? How many tattoos, girl? I remember back in the day, I wanted to get a tattoo on my neck.
Oh, Mo was a gangster.
Now, here for the T was like, girl, of all places, you better not. Okay, so I did it. I actually don't have any. I don't have any tattoos, but
I have 7. But like I said, so outside of
I
like
the butterfly
pieces,
ones too.
Thank you. So those are like my little pieces. My biggest one, like I said, is on my right thigh, and that's the leg that I want to. Because this is the fun fact about Roxy. I have made my body into halves. So my left side is my more wild side, as one would be. That's why I have the lotus flower on that one. But then my right side is where I actually have a scripture tat. So I made that my more spiritual side. It's the more right side of me because I believe in duality. But I have 7 total.
Is it? I'm just curious.
It is Proverbs, fearfully, wonderfully made. Proverbs.
Oh, I love
that. And my mother, that was actually my 18th birthday gift. And my mother had always instilled that scripture into me. So I was like, I want to go ahead and get that tatted.
That's fire.
So it's also a heart, but it's a heart with a treble cleft because my grandparents are very, as y'all hear when I play my grandmother's songs, and my grandfather was her producer. So it was after my granddad had passed away. So
she can sing too.
Listen, shout out to Margie. Shout out to Margie. She sometimes, if y'all ever see her, she sometimes comes into the chat. So
you play one of her songs on my sister's channel. I think it was.
I think we did Knockout.
Oh, she can sing.
Thank you. She was supposed to be the next Aretha until Aretha and her team said, "No, girl, you sit your little young tail down."
I know they lying. Well, they missed out. She can really, really sing.
Thank you. What's up, E? How are you? Long time no see.
No, but just listening to your hour and 45-minute conversation on these hoes.
They are professional workers, sir.
I know, but we gotta start. People don't understand that cheap intimacy is not the same as expensive intimacy, right? Like this idea that you could just go buy it. Like, I think the problem is in society, everybody got a microwave answer to everything. And I'm not knocking that intimacy is not important, but having intimacy after vetting a woman, putting in the work and doing all those things, that intimacy is deeper than something that you could buy somebody cosplaying. So, and I get it. A lot of guys settle for that because a lot of people think men just want sex. Men really, truthfully, is looking for intimacy. They just don't know how to express it to women.
Right. They need sex, but if that being the most important, absolutely not. And I didn't want to be the one to pop it off, but since you already did, E,
let's go there.
You said, yeah, men do. Did you say that? Men
I knew you were gonna get stuck on that one.
or what did you say specifically? You said it about 30 minutes ago.
Yes, to answer that first question, men love whores. Yes, men love hoes. Men most definitely love hoes. But also, I was saying that yes, technically the men, because Fatty, shout out again to Team Fatty. He was the one that kind of gave me this idea in the first place when we were talking last Friday, where I'm like, oh my God, all these women that y'all are saying are the fun girl, the one that you love having sex with and you love hanging out with, you love playing your video games with, you love going out the country with, that's your wife, dog. That's your wife. Because you love all these things with her and you can have all these experiences with her, but just because you put her in the category of the fun girl, because you think the wife that you're supposed to have is supposed to be this Susie homemaker, this wearing all the button-ups and everything, that's not the woman you really want. And that's why most of those women that you actually end up wifing get cheated on in the first place, because she's not who you want. The woman you want to have fun with, the woman you want to express yourself sexually with, the woman that you just enjoy her presence and she enjoys yours, that's your woman, dog. But because of what these men are saying society is making them believe, that's who they think is supposed to be their wife.
No, but
can I say something? Please. So you said that men love whores. They like them temporarily in the moment. They will not wife her. They will not choose her for a lifetime. The fun girl is specifically the fun girl for a reason. And I think we've confused attention with value. Just because your body gets attention, that doesn't mean that men truly value you. It's the lust that's getting attention. So I think that we as women also have to move smarter, because we always complain about how these men complaining out here, how they treat us. Well, if we gonna like spin a narrative that I'll just be sexually liberated and free, and I understand everybody won't agree. I just think that if we're saying that we've evolved, we do have to be mindful of the people that we sleep with if we care about our temple.
Yes.
Well,
shout out to Yoli. Hold on real quick, Eda Man. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Yoli, because I also said this over there. Yes, the moment you have sex with a woman, you are now biblically married to that woman.
Not true.
No love. I'm not. That is true, because once
that is not true.
Okay. Hold on.
What does it say that in the Bible?
Hold on, because in most cases, when you were laying with the woman, you were supposed to take her on as wife, because you were supposed to actually be shamed. Okay, hold on. Let me get this thought out, and then we can go ahead and go back to that one, and we can also go to the thought you were going to have. But shout out to Yoli for saying this, because Mo Love, I'm not disagreeing with you, and I said that earlier, I'm not advocating for promiscuity just for the sake of promiscuity. What I'm saying, and based off of what Fatty had made me come to the realization was the fact that the woman that is doing for you, because Fatty kept saying reciprocity, and that's how you know. Okay. If that woman is reciprocal in every aspect and you really enjoy being with her, but you just categorize her as a fun girl, and you guys have also made it where, you know, you like her in every capacity, but just because of what society is saying what is deemed to be a wife to you, now you have an issue with it. I do have an issue with that, because like I said, you only categorized her that because of what exactly? Because of what other people are saying, versus you love.
What do you mean as far as the fun girl? Right, but what I'm saying is that, man,
welcome back, Mahogany.
Those are not really things of substance. You can be beautiful, and you know, we both talk about beauty. We all into that, girl. I'm with you. You can be beautiful. You can, and that's why the Bible says favor is deceitful, beauty is vain. It's not condemning beauty. It's just making it clear that beauty is vain. What else of substance do you have to hold that man? Because a lot of women think men primarily value sex because that's what many men pursue first. Absolutely they do, but it has to be more than that. And when you really ask men, who are you looking for when it comes to a wife, they do say they value things like peace, loyalty, trust, respect, someone who can help build a stable home. And sexual attraction may open the door, but character is what keeps a man there. So I think many women think because they getting attention, they are confusing getting attention for intention. That doesn't mean that man is intentional about you because he's entertaining you.
But that's the issue I have, because in most case scenarios, if you are saying that this woman is a fun girl, but you're willing to go out the country with her, if you're saying that this woman is a fun girl, but you're willing to introduce her to your family, if you're saying that this woman is a fun girl, but you are willing to pay her rent, do whatever you need, take her out, take her do this, go and help her with this, Mo, that is your wife. And a lot of men are just saying this because they are saying that they're holding out for other options that will never come, because the women that they end up settling for are women that they don't like. And that's why those women get cheated on. So that's all I'm saying.
But do you know the best of the best, the most fun women, the most beautiful women get cheated on? It's not anything specific that can keep a woman from being cheated on.
But that's not what I said.
If a person wants to cheat, they're going to cheat.
But hold on, that's not what I said. All I'm saying is a lot of these men, because of what they're thinking is supposed to be a wife versus what they are actually enjoying as a woman for them, they're missing out on who they truly should be with. Because what you're saying is the character. If that man is enjoying this woman's character just because he deemed her to be the fun girl at the time, that is the issue that I'm having with a lot of these men. And that's why I'm saying this, because these men are not saying anything against this woman's character besides the fact that I, as a man, categorized her as a fun girl, and that's that.
So my question is, are you saying that that's why a lot of women get cheated on because they are a woman of substance? Just because, and my thing is, when it comes to, and some of these men will go out of the country with these women, but my thing is, when it comes to these married men, you may think that you cute because they may entertain you in the moment, whoever the woman may be. That man doesn't want you. He just wants what's in between your legs.
So does he respect his wife then by entertaining that woman?
I mean, I don't think so. But the bigger issue is the woman that's sleeping with him that doesn't respect herself.
I mean, we can have the conversation about cheating because I want to have a show about that as well. But what I'm saying is, before that man ever gets married, the woman that he categorized as a fun girl is usually the woman that is actually the woman for him. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, because if that's the case, why didn't he choose her? That's why I said he may enjoy her temporarily. It's not that he enjoys her so much. He enjoys the lust. Because fun aspect of it. But when it comes to the woman that is going to hold him down, trust me, he will look past the fun girl quickly. When
the fun girl is Mo, you're not hearing me. The fun girl is the one that's holding him down. She hits the one that holds him down.
Sexually?
Not even sexually. When I'm saying based off the example that Fatty had given me, that's where, shout out to you, Ali, that's where I got the idea from. So the woman that you are enjoying having conversation with, the woman that you are enjoying, you go to Disney World with, you're playing video games with, all that. Ali, I'm not saying Fatty said anything. Calm down. I said this is Rogue C's own Eureka moment. The woman that you are enjoying, the woman that you're actually excited to talk on the phone to all day, the woman that you're actually excited to be like, you know what, I wonder what she wants to do. That is your wife. But just because you categorized her as something other than that, I'm not saying this is one size fits all. But in a lot of cases, the woman that is all these things for a man is the one that he should have married.
I guess I'm confused. So you're saying that's the one he should have married. When you say statements like that, are you pushing the narrative that I guess people who are married would prefer the side chick? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm not saying any of that.
I guess I'm missing it because you're saying
I'm saying a lot of the times the same way that these men will say that the woman, well, in cases of women, the men that we met in our 20s are technically our husbands. The woman that you deemed as your fun girl, the woman that you deemed as your friends with benefits, the woman that you deemed in this position, but because you weren't ready to settle down or be married, that is the woman that you're actually supposed to be with. And by the time you actually do get your wife, that's when you kind of have upsidoodle. Now I'm settling.
But that's why I said that's based off of lust, right? That's based off of lust. That man will fall in love with the lust. Of course, you want to bring the best out of a man, the fun. But I'm saying those things are temporary. When it comes to a full life of what a man wants, he's going to look past just, oh, she's fun, she's fine. What else can she offer me? What's going to
you guys keep hearing the lust part. You guys keep hearing
and I guess because you said men are normally like they're gonna go for the whore temporarily. I think that narrative should be debunked. Like temporarily, anybody can get attention, but are you valued at the end of the day?
Shout out to Quantum. MFers settle and be un-effing happy, and I agree. And again, yo, I'm not saying that this is one size fits all. All I'm saying is, a lot of the times, the same way that men are saying that you're overlooking the men that you're supposed to be with, a lot of these men are overlooking the women that they're supposed to be with. Before Ali and Rue get in there, Willing to Win was being patient. And then we can let the other gentlemen, then you and me and Mo.
No, they can go. I can wait. They can go. I can wait.
Willing to Win, always a gentleman. All right, what's up, Rue?
I mean, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing what Mo Love is saying too, but I feel what you're saying, Rogue. Yo, guys, I think guys are shamed for saying that they like the whores, right? They shamed. There's nothing wrong with liking a quote unquote whore. If you, let's just say, if you can get past the fact that she was with men before you, then you know you might can just enjoy her for who she is, right? So when it comes to, from what I've seen, right, a lot of guys can't get past the whole body count. let's just say if she got whore tendencies but don't have a high body count, would that still be a problem for you to deal with her? Is it the body count?
I
for
mean,
why? Go ahead, Mo.
So I do want to answer that, and you are 100% correct that men do like whores and they're ashamed for liking them. I was not going against that statement. My stance was, yes, they like them, but Rogue was saying like the fun girls who they should have chosen, who they really want to be with. What I'm saying is they'll choose that fun, that sex temporarily because they're in the mindset of being lustful after that woman. So that's something that they'll choose temporarily, but that's not going to sustain the relationship. I understand what's between our legs is very valuable, and I think that we also give it away too freely. It's very valuable, but we also have to have things outside of that to keep a relationship. And I'm not coming up here from a self-righteous perspective. I'm just trying to have healthy dialogue as to why that can be an issue and why we see so many failed relationships, so many of these gender wars, because people are moving out of lust. People don't.
So
really
I don't
have
want anyone to
standards.
ever think just because you disagree with me or I disagree with you that is ever any issue. I love having healthy dialogue, and you know that, Mo. What I am saying though is the fact that in a lot of cases, the fun girl is the girl that matches that man's swag and that man's vibe and that man's wants and desires. It is just society is telling that man that no, she is not your wife. And instead of listening to what he actually should be listening to is his heart.
But that's true though, Roxy. But that's true though. Most of the time, that's not. Oh, my bad, Molo. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I've been talking a lot, but I believe that may be an unevolved man or a man with, like y'all say, people have different moral compasses. But
what makes you think that the fun girl's character is less? If he's liking this girl, if they have good conversation, if they are having the time of their life with each other and just actual experiences with each other, if they're willing to build with each other, what makes her less?
I was speaking at it from a point where you talked about how, well, that's where the woman gets cheated on because the man really wants the fun girl. So I was speaking at it from a standpoint of because I believe in being fun, free, do whatever you want to do with your man in the bedroom. Period. It's supposed to go down. But what I'm saying is you made it sound like that because the way that you worded it, you say, yeah, a lot of these men be with that woman or whatever, but the fun girl really should have been his wife. So it just sounded like you were pushing like side chick behavior. I could be wrong.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
I'm saying before this man has ever gotten married, I'm saying the same way, like I said, how these men will say that women will overlook, and I'm gonna let Ali, because I can see it in his face. I'm gonna let Ali handle this because Ali is the one who actually got me on that talking point about how men in their 20s, a lot of women are overlooking these men who would have already been their husband in that case because they wanted to have a good time. But what I'm saying is not promoting side chick behavior. I'm saying before this man ever got married, the girl that he was kicking it with, just because of what her reputation might have been or even what he might have perceived it to be, just because she was a fun girl in his brain, but you liked everything about this girl and her character, you just didn't like whatever her reputation was, that was your wife. Go ahead, Ali.
Hold on. I think you flipped that. I said the
Go ahead.
So the younger woman passed up her husband. We didn't say we passed up our wives. Y'all don't even see us as adequate enough for you, but the younger woman passed up her husband numerous times. That's why a lot of women want to get married at 29 once they pass up their youth, or once they've done everything they could, or every man that they could. So no,
29 is passing up your youth?
Oh, when you get to 30 in woman time, you get older. You when you get to 30, it's a wrap, Rose. So you're not a younger woman anymore. I'm not saying you're not. I'm sorry. Yeah, them dog years for women when you get up to 30.
I feel young and vibrant. Am I not young and vibrant?
Hold on, so
we
I'm
look good.
confused about that. Hold on, I'm confused about that, right? 'Cause I thought this based on a woman's youth was based on how she could still have the ability to have babies, man. So when did this? Who in the hell told people 30 was old for women?
Right.
Roxy, you're just a wild girl.
No, hold on for a second. I want to know that. I've been hearing guys talk this shit on YouTube for the longest, man. Who in the fuck told? My bad. Excuse me. My bad. I got a swear jar. How much I owe you?
$5.
I got you. Who in the hell told people that women, when they hit 30, that they're old?
Nature told us that. We see it in nature. Yes. So once they hit. So you ask the question.
Hold on.
China, feel free to come up too, please.
You're saying based on nature, right? I want to make sure I got it right? So if a woman can still have quote unquote babies up into her 50s, so what does that say at that point? You're talking about nature.
No. So you're trying to use the fact that women can still have babies, right? When we talk about getting up the geriatric pregnancy, which is 35, right? I think it starts having geriatric pregnancy around 35. Which
is actually not true, scientifically speaking. I do want to point that out. Scientifically speaking, if a woman is naturally healthy, it is not a geriatric pregnancy. We just deem that it's because. I'm just saying, well, Ali is also my show, but I'm just saying that is also not necessarily true. Because shout out to the daughters of Sarah and Sarah, because who'll be popping out these babies up until they can't pop out no babies no more. Continue, gentlemen.
So it's typically when a woman gets in her 30s, she's losing her youth. It's typically when she starts aging, her body changes, it's not looking the same way. And it's experience, it's nature, it's what we encounter. It's not something we just want to make up, it's what actually happens. Versus the man, when he gets older, he's getting into his prime. Women want him more, he's becoming more established, his value goes up and her value goes down. It's nothing that we can't control. So Father Time is hard on women, but it's easy on men. But Mother Nature is easy on women, and it's hard on men.
Mother Nature is easier on us.
Hold on,
y'all are gold.
Hold on.
Sir, one second, Rue.
What's up?
Mother Nature is not easier on us. As a woman who is still very fertile, I promise you, Mother Nature is not easier on us.
No. Hey,
this last week, Mother Nature didn't have no forgiveness and no sympathy for me.
You talk about a period. See how you like love a girl.
Which means that I'm still very youthful.
Do you think you look better or know you look better at 25 or 30? What do you think?
Oh, no, I look terrible. At 25, I was 30, 40 pounds overweight.
Youth-wise, if you were
I look younger now.
If you're in shape, so I don't even ask going to ask question no more because it's always in bad faith. A 25-year-old woman.
You're still young, Rogue C.
I'm still the 25-year-old woman. Y'all go so everybody. Okay, this is that type of show we're going to have.
Hold on.
My bad, Ali. Just make sure I cut you off too, though. Why hold on talking? I'm gonna tell you to hold it when you talking.
No. Time out. When I'm talking, man, you shut the fuck up. Hold up.
No,
all right, right there. So I'm gonna get back to you.
Hey, Rosie, you ain't gonna moderate. What you're saying. So you know I was talking, Rosie, when you on the show.
So based on Ali.
Hold on.
No, Ali. I'm talking to the moderator.
All right.
Hold on, gentlemen. One, Rue is technically a co-host, so. Hold on.
So the co-host, okay, that's it. So
all right, then. So when I tell you to shut the fuck up, you shut the fuck up. No, listen what I'm saying, though. I don't need nobody interrupting me right now.
Hey, look, keep this shit respectful. I try to come support your show.
Let's keep it respectful, though. I don't need nobody thinking that they're going to come up here and run the conversation. I would give it back to you.
Ali, hold on. Ali, 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Just 1 second.
Who is he?
One, he's my producer and co-host, as we said earlier.
Who is he?
Ali, don't do all this right now.
No, he flex. He wants to do it. He wants to have. He
He's
told me
not
to
doing. Ali,
no.
He
disrespected. No, he said shut the hell up. I didn't tell the man to shut up.
Ali, this is my show. Ali, you cannot cut me off on my show.
But you didn't address him for being disrespectful.
Put him in the back for 1 second. Put him in the back for 1 second. 1 second. So I can tell him who I am. Put him in the back for 1 second.
He dropped.
Okay. Oh, he dropped. That's cool. Okay. Everything. Listen. Whoever come over here. This is Rogue C's show. Now, I can say I've appreciated whatever Fatty have done on behalf of Rogue C, but that doesn't give nobody the right to come and disrespect her show, especially when she's trying to get order. And I am here for that, as a matter of fact, especially when men come up. Okay? It won't be no man up here out talking the host and thinking he can run the panel of the host, especially when we're supposed to be having dialogue. Now, if the guy just feel like he can't have an effective communication, dog, then he don't need to be here, from what I'm seeing. He don't. All I want to do is interject the same thing he do. Just answer simple to tell him that he's not telling the truth about Rogue C being 25 compared to what she is now. She look a whole lot better now than she was when she was 25 years old. Now, why is it the brother couldn't just understand that part?
All I was going to do was try to pull up a picture of Rogue C at 25 versus Rogue C now.
Okay.
But,
might have to show that back tattoo, Rogue C again.
Where Ali? Did Ali leave?
He dropped. Ali dropped. I don't think this was so deep where it needed to be all this, but yes, the same way how certain shows are handled, it is, my show is handled and my show is protected by my co-host, by Rue. So I do need people to also understand that yes, Rue is also part of the show in an important way. I don't know why this
ran him away, Rue. I'm just messing with you, Rue. Rue, you ran him away. Dang it.
Dylan, this was supposed to be your job anyways. You're the security guard. Rue is the manager.
Hey, Rogue C. I don't get paid enough for you to be.
I don't get paid enough.
Okay. If you want me to be your nope. If you want me to be your security, you have to pay me. I got your back, Roxy.
Thank you.
So
Ru,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Just to go to that talking point, I do think that there is just a weird obsession with what women can and cannot do. Because, of course, we also do have to be honest. A lot of those laws or a lot of these scientific ideas of a woman and her biological clock was also because we had a lot of men who were into women at an inappropriate age. Because a lot of those men were also saying the moment the woman had her first bleed, she was ready to go. And we know that to be false at this point, right? So when it comes down to the idea of women and their aging and all that, listen, Roxy had a baby at 23. Roxy gonna be able to have another baby at 30, at 32. And I know because of the family history of the women I come from, but also because of how healthy I have a lifestyle I try to live, and I go to my annual checks. My doctor looks up in there and says, you know what? That thing between your legs, she good and healthy, girl. Continue doing what you do.
And
can I just say that? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry. I know you've been trying to speak.
No, I just want to say this real quick. I agree with you, Rogue. If you're healthy enough, you could have a baby at 30. Because looking at you right now, you look healthy enough.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem. Do you want to have more kids, or
Absolutely.
Is that? Huh?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, you look healthy enough, so I mean, looking at you, you look pretty. Yeah, but I agree with you. If you're healthy enough at 30, you should be able to have kids. What's the deadline that you can't have kids at a woman? I can't remember.
Technically, the deadline, okay, if you want the real scientific deadline, it's when menopause happens. But the fact that even now you have so much of a scientific development and the fact that just women are healthier in general. Women can have babies so often now in older age. That's why the whole idea of the geriatric pregnancy is getting debunked. Janet Jackson was what, 40 something?
I heard you can have kids even later than that, though. Can you?
Yes.
Okay.
And even for the people who are biblically based, Sarah was 100 or 90 something, right?
Yeah, and then my thing is when these men say, well, women hit the wall or you're too old, and this may be a bit off topic, but I'm like, okay, some of these 20, 25, 30-year-olds look old as hell. So what is really hitting the wall? I think it has a lot to do with the way, like you said, are you healthy? Do you keep yourself up? Because baby, 20 doesn't mean that you don't look 60.
Hello.
Respectfully.
I blame the lip fillers and all the other fillers, though, that a lot of people do. I do blame that a lot. I think a lot of people accelerate their aging nowadays in a way that older generations technically didn't do. Tequila, you good? Rue and Tequila dropped as well.
What's up, Studio Mansion?
Hi, Studio. Not you got Janet Jackson money. Studio, how old do you think I am?
What's up, talking to kinfolk?
Listen, look at you, security guard. Look at you, the bouncer of the club. Welcome, talking to kinfolk. The bouncer of the club wants to introduce you before I do. Welcome.
Somebody's got to do the job, huh?
Well, sir, I am trying to entertain and perform as well. Darn it, I am an artiste.
I know you are. I know. Oh, here you go.
Welcome, Tequila. What you got for me, mamas?
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, Mom.
Hi, Robert. Y'all, make sure you're hitting the like. Make sure if you haven't subscribed, please make sure you are subscribed. And if you are able to donate, we just need $25 more. Did we get any cash apps that I missed beforehand? We just need $25 more to hit our $50 goal today. So if you are able to donate, please make sure to do so. I greatly appreciate you. Talk to me, T. What you got for me?
I just came up here for 1 sec. It's thunder and lightning, so that's why I had dropped and came back because it seemed like my signal went out or something. But,
you be safe.
Yeah. I wanted to say I had a baby at 37.
Girl, period.
37. Was not trying to get pregnant, nothing like that. I just naturally conceived. And I am still getting my, my cycle. Yeah, like there's menopause is not in sight.
That's why you can't listen to everything you hear on YouTube. Shout out to that.
And
shout out to the daughters of Sarah.
I'm 38 now, and like, yeah, it's like I'm still as healthy as I was when I had my first child at 20. So yes, I do have a child that. But
out the studio telling everybody what's up. Studio always comes in with good vibes.
Hi, studio.
Won't God do it? Absolutely.
Yeah, you most definitely can have a baby in your 30s naturally without even trying.
Girl,
especially, and I'm going to just say this, and especially if you're Black. Because we're known to have babies in our 40s, sometimes 50s, and it happens naturally. I mean, I can speak on a lot of the women in my family don't hit menopause until their 50s. So they could have had children all through their 40s if they, if they really wanted to. So yeah, I think it's just a misconception that people say you hit the wall or you're old at 30 or in your 30s.
That's not old.
But yeah, I'm gonna drop down. I just
you be safe.
Thank
you.
All right, love you, my love. And
love you. You're so sweet.
Greetings.
Also, I didn't say hi to Papa.
I've never met you, Willing to. And hi, Willing.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Okay, bye.
That's the bodyguard T. So whenever you need, someone to escort you out the club, look for Willing to Win.
Yeah, he's so cool.
Hi, China. Welcome.
Thank you, Mo Love. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate that.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome up, love. How are you?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Okay. I was actually listening to your replay a little bit because I was trying to catch up because I'm kind of busy. But I want to touch on a quick little topic real quick. And I broke this down a while ago. I feel like in these sectors with these, I call them circular conversation because it's like we have the same conversation about men and women, relationships, and the obsession with women and what women are doing and who women are choosing to sleep with and how bad of a mother that women are and how we give up our bodies to whoever we choose. But there is a difference between, I don't want to curse on your channel unless you allow me because I think that you have a swear jar and I don't want to.
We do have a swear jar.
Okay, but there's a difference between a hoe, a whore, and a slut. They're not the same. And I'm listening to the conversation and everybody's saying, oh, the hoe, the whore, and they're putting that same label on women when they're all different. And if you want to know the difference, I can break it down for you real quick.
Please go for it.
Okay. Yes. So a hoe is a woman that pick and choose who she wants to sleep with. So she's considered a hoe. They call women like that a hoe. When women pick and choose who they want to sleep with. A slut sleeps with anybody. There are certain women that they meet a man, they get turned on, they sleep with the man, or they sleep with women, or they sleep with, their family members, or they sleep with their neighbors, or they sleep with somebody that they know, man, they'll sleep with that man. It's just that they sleep around, it's not even like a picking and choosing. It's kind of like they just sleep with that person. Like a lot of people know certain people like in their neighborhood or who they grew up with, a family member that sleeps with a lot of different people, including people that they know. That is considered a slut. Now, the whore, she gets money for what she does. Okay? Oh, the whore takes payment. So that is the difference between the slut, the whore, and the hoe. So they're not the same. Because a hoe may sleep with a dude, but she's not going to sleep with somebody that has a wife. I mean, that has a wife or have a girlfriend, or she may know who his girlfriend is, or may know he's with someone, and she say, "No, I'm not going to sleep with him,
So
but
can
I
I ask
might
you a
sleep with
question
two
about?
dudes." Huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sweet. Go ahead and finish. I wanted to ask you a
No,
question
but
after.
she might sleep with, like, if she sleep with two dudes, she might sleep with two dudes that night, but she
Mm-hmm.
gonna pick and choose who she sleeps with. You know, it's picking and
Right.
choosing. But the slut, she don't care who he's in a relationship with. She will
Mm.
sleep with him, and she don't take payment for it. She don't take money for it. A whore takes money for what she does.
So do you feel like there's a difference on, I guess, how society deems which one's better versus which one's worse, or do you feel like they're all still viewed the same?
Yeah, I think it's standards on
Mm-hmm.
different ones, but at the end of the day, they all like, it's like, if a woman that's sleeping with multiple men or had multiple men in her past, she's considered a hoe. And it comes so easy. A woman could even talk to multiple men and she's considered a hoe. You know, that's the new that's so easy for people to call a woman straight up a hoe. But they don't say that about men that speak to multiple women. But they will label that woman a hoe because we are conditioned in this society to be mothers and wives. And
Mm-hmm.
that's not considered being a good woman if you're openly dating. No, that's bad.
So what
So
about the
you're
women
considered a hoe.
who? So what about women with hoe-like tendencies? Because I think a lot of these men don't know how to express to their woman, whether it's their wife or anything like that, that I still want you to be on that type of time.
Say that again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was asking, so what about the idea of like hoe-like tendencies? Because I think a lot of men aren't telling their woman like, hey, even though you're my wife, I still kind of want you I want you to be on some hoe shit with me.
I
I want
think
myself out.
every woman. I'm sorry. I think every woman has whole tendencies. I mean, not whole tendencies. We have the propensity to be whore like. We have it. It's in
Okay.
us. Like, there are times that we just want to explore what we want to explore. And that's fine if you do. That's a choice that you made as an adult. That's okay. But we have that inside of us.
Mm.
No woman can lie on this panel and say that no, I don't have those tendencies. That's not true. We may have them behind the scenes. We may not have them openly because we don't know how to live in our truth, because that is considered a whore. I mean, a hoe. What men label women as hoe, and we don't want that label. We're conditioned to put on a facade for men, pretend for men, but it's only for the men that don't understand women. See, men that actually understand women, there is no facade there. That's why he doesn't mind you being who you are, and he's not going to call you any name. Do you
Can I
understand that?
can I ask a question?
I want to say something too
Go
after
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, Mola. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
because
was
I'm gonna
just
get down. I'm gonna get down. But go ahead.
okay. I just have a question because you said that whores they do get paid, sluts they just sleep with whoever. No type of boundary with that. My question is, are you saying that whores will not sleep with people who are already in relationships? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, whore takes money for what they do. That's a
But
whore.
they will still get down with people in relationships, right? Because
Yeah,
I think
yeah, but the thing is, it's taking money. See, like regular women, like we like dating, we like meeting. I'm not saying I don't know you. I'm just using you as an example, you know. But I'm saying that most women, like who I'm around, if they want to fuck a dude, I mean, I'm sorry for saying, I'm sorry. If they want to sleep with a dude or if they want to lay with a dude, they're gonna do that. They're not looking for money. They're not saying, okay, I charge $30, $100 for 10 minutes. You know, I charge for this, I charge for that. We're not,
Right.
we're not doing that. You know, we're looking to date a man,
We
feel a
like
man.
him.
If he turn us on,
We want
yeah,
him to like us. We want him to fall in love with us.
yeah. But a horse show, she's taking money. She's taking money for that. So that's very different. So if she wants to sleep with a man, she know he has a wife. She's taking payment. So as long as he's paying her, she's fine. See, the slut doesn't take any money.
Right, I get it. So my question now is, because you said that when all women have whole tendencies or whatever, right? Is that my mic?
No, I think it's kind of, but
Okay. You said that all women are at some point whores, right? So I think there's a difference between a woman being freaky for her
hold on.
man and a
She
woman
didn't
just
say
being
that.
flat
She
out whore.
said women have whole tendencies. We're saying
All
women have
women,
whole tendencies. We're
right?
not saying, yeah, everyone. If you are a woman that enjoys sex,
No,
unless you're
I was
asexual,
asking her. I didn't say that it
So
wasn't
do
true.
you agree? Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna say this: all women who actually enjoy having sex have whole tendencies. Point blank. Period.
But
So do you agree that?
I think there's a difference between being freaky with your man and your husband versus just being a flat out whore.
So do
I
y'all
think that's
agree
the
that?
problem.
That's the whole point. No one's saying just being a flat out whore. That's why she gave the identification of a whore versus everything else, right?
Right, but they're
In the
both put in the
situation,
same category when it comes to
but
men. They
that's why
treat
she's
whores and
saying.
sluts the
So do
same.
y'all agree most women are hoes then?
I don't. Well, most, but possibly, I don't know. But I do believe that there are some women who aren't.
Y'all got this
I
all
think
messed
most
up.
women. Hold on. Hi, E. Hold on, 1 second. I think most women can have whole tendencies, like China was explaining. I think most women can be slutty. I think
No,
that
no,
is
no,
the
no,
truth.
no. That's not the question. That's not the question. I asked you, do you believe that most women can be hoes?
No, I mean I think
What?
every woman. Hold on. If you're asking, can every woman end up going down that route
I didn't say
in the name of
every. I didn't
survival?
say every. I said
Hold on.
most.
Even most. Okay, even most. I think when it comes down to the idea of survival, most women would actually be like, yeah, I could sell box, but I don't think every woman is going to be.
Yeah, because I don't believe that every woman, because
Welcome
they're
in,
going
white
through a
school.
struggle, should push their box. I think that's part of the problem. Like what
All
happened
right, so
to
since we're getting more people on the
this?
panel, real quick, Mo, I'm sorry, just because we're getting more people on the panel, E dropped down. He hasn't gotten a chance to talk, so Mo, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let Rue go. China, I know you said you had to go, so are you able to chill for a little bit, or do you?
I don't know. My mic was acting up. I wanted to answer her question, but I'm gonna let y'all, go on with the show, and then call me back
Do
in,
you
and then
have a
I
second,
answer her
or do you
question.
need to go?
Yeah, I have like 5 minutes.
Me
Okay.
too, honestly.
You
I
got
gotta
you
go
got
to
you
a
got
different
people.
Okay.
train.
You got folks in the back.
Well, no, nobody's in the back. I'm just saying. I know China said she had to go, and if Mo Love, I kind of wanted China and Mo to have their back and forth real quick, and then gentlemen, if you're okay with going after them.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So Mo, China, y'all can go ahead and have it real quick.
Oh, I believe you was asking me about whole tendencies and do I believe it was something like
Yeah.
that.
Well, you specified like what a whore is and what a slut is, but at the end of the day, don't most men put them in the same category? They don't really value them.
Well, yeah, they do. Yeah, they
They
do.
do.
Like men, because men don't see. The thing is, a lot of people don't know the difference. So that's why you hear, oh, she's a a hoe, or she's a slut, she's a whore. They always say that, and I sit back and be looking like, well, they're not the same. So which one is she? Which one is she? They call a woman any name. They throw them in the box. I just wanted to break down which one they were. And then I
Yeah.
heard you say that um oh, just because a woman is freaky don't mean she's a hoe. You're
I said with her
absolutely
man. Yeah.
you absolutely right. Yeah, I agree with that. I
Mm-hmm.
totally agree with that. It's just that a lot of people, they're still, I don't want to get off topic. I just feel
Does
like
it only have to
when
be
it
with her
comes,
man, China? Because can
huh?
she not just be a freak for herself? Do you believe that women can just be freaky just because they're freaky, or does it only have to be because of a man?
Um, that's a good question. I believe a man can take freak out of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they can pull the freak out of a woman. I'm talking about a woman that's not freaky. Some women, they understand what they like. They understand how to get, what a certain man like, how to, do freaky things. But some women, they don't know. And it takes a certain man to take a woman to that high. It just does. That's just what I believe.
Because I like to believe what you're saying is true, correct. But I also like to believe the idea that if a woman is just sexually expressive just for the sake of she likes to be, I don't necessarily think that makes her a whore, slut, or anything like that. If she just likes sex for the liking of sex, she can like
Yeah,
self
but
pleasure.
oh yeah, okay. Well, since you said that, but if she's just giving it away to any and everybody, that's absolutely an issue, and you fall under the whore and slut category.
I mean, as a lover girl, because I think a lot of times people also misunderstand the fact that even when it comes down to the idea of loving somebody, that comes with it.
Well, I said,
what makes a woman a freak? Can you describe a freak? What makes her a freak?
You can do whatever your man is into, your husband. Those things are different. I don't know. It just depends on whatever that person likes. People have different sexual boundaries. They have different things that they like sexually in the bedroom.
But how would you know? A lot of these
China,
men,
you gotta mute up. China, you gotta mute when you're not talking.
I know that we all have our own standards, but what I'm saying, as far as saying that being a lover girl, whatever, that's cool, yeah. But a lot of times you said, well, that's what comes along with it. Like when I mentioned being a whore, being in love and being a whore are two completely different things.
And I don't disagree with that, but I'm saying even the whore or the whole title will get thrown on somebody just because she's had sex with people. I don't necessarily think you're just a whore or a slut or anything just because you like having sex, and especially if you like having sex with men that you actually want to commit to. It's just a lot of times, unfortunately, we find ourselves in situations where these men don't commit. But as far as what China was asking, what makes you freaky? I don't know. I think that's such a spectrum of things, because what would be freaky to some isn't freaky to others. Some people think if you're into BDSM, I like being tied up. Would that make me freaky? Or is that normal to some people? I think it's all about the spectrum of things. Like I said earlier, I like pain to a certain extent.
That's why I said that would be between that person.
So what I said about doing them eyeballs, you speak properly when you come into Lover Girl Confessions, sir.
Yeah, but I was just saying that if you do give your box away to any and everybody, I'm not going to even try to justify that. You just a straight up whore and a slut. It is what it is. I don't believe that being freaky with the man that you're with, your husband, absolutely not. That's your right to do that. But I am not okay pretending like a woman just, I'm sexually liberated. Do what you do. People are going to do what they do, but don't complain when you're put in the whore category when you just give it up to anybody.
May I say something?
Yeah,
but I am about to drop though.
Thank you, Momo, for your input.
She's about to drop.
I'm sorry, China. Did you want to say something?
I do want to say something. I'm at a place that I truly understand women that's dating and women choosing who they want to sleep with. I don't look at that woman and call her a hoe, because what standard are you putting her on? It's kind of like women is more so women straight up bash other women based on what they've been through and what they've seen. And I see that a lot with women. And like 9 times out of 10, it comes from women before it comes from men. So you telling me because a woman is single, she's not married, she's not in a relationship, but if she's dating this dude and she's turned on by him and she sleeps with him, she's a hoe because she slept with Marcus on Monday and she's single? She's a single woman.
Lady D, don't do me.
I don't look at that and call her a whore because I'm an adult.
Right.
I'm an adult.
Right. And I'm an adult too. And what the statement that you made, I definitely wouldn't look at her as a whore. I agree with you 100%. I specifically said a woman that gives it up to any and everybody is a whore and a slut. And I believe that men put those two in the same category. But I'm not trying to, get into the nuances of it. My statement in particular was a man.
Don't do that. Don't run, Mo, because we'll do another show. Don't run from it.
Bro, you talking
about? We'll do another show about it.
Do I ever run, honey love?
Not at all.
You the cash app to meet the goal, boo.
You did.
What does the cash app
I will
say?
have a show. You did that. Hold on. Let me read the cash app.
I need the link.
She did say supporting the show for the link. So
yeah, but China, I'm sorry, and I'm gonna go. I'm definitely not one of those women. You don't know my channel, but I've told my story. It's just I just try to promote us being more mindful because of how these men will do us at the end of the day. I specifically said a woman who is not mindful of who she sleeps with. If she opens her legs to any and everybody, that's the definition of a whore. It has nothing to do with me tearing down women. If anything, I definitely try to make sure that I uplift the women and the men that I'm around. But yeah, shout out to you, Rogue. Nice
No, we're
meeting
gonna
you,
do a part
China.
2. I definitely love
When?
you. Sis. No, listen, we'll do one. Don't get me excited about that, because I'm gonna make sure China can come through, and if China has enough time, we'll have the whole breakdown conversation.
Yeah, I enjoyed talking to China. Everybody was great. But yeah, I love y'all. All right,
Bye,
see you
girl.
next
Thank
time.
you.
All
So,
right,
China,
bye-bye.
before I let the gentleman get in real quick, I did want to ask, as far as just the whole tendencies and everything like that, because I did. We lost China. Dang it. Well, gentlemen, since you guys are up here, how do we feel about the whore, the hoe, the slut, the hoe tendencies in your girl? Okay, China's back. So before I let you gentlemen speak real quick, China, I did want to just also get a little bit deeper into the whole freak conversation, because I think as far as the spectrum of things go, I don't necessarily think we can really put just one thing out there, because I think it's also what that woman is into. And I think we're going to have a back and forth about how women even just discover what they even like.
Oh, what you mean by I'm kind of confused. What you mean?
As far as, because a lot of these things where I hear men who are saying that they want a woman to be able to pop that coochie on a handstand, but they want this virginal type of woman. They don't want a woman with experience. I think it's kind of unfair for women to not be able to express their freakiness or their sexuality in any capacity, but then these men have certain expectations of what they want.
Right. I agree with that. I totally agree with that, but I don't take anybody that's serious talking online and they're not talking about leading, providing, and guiding. So I just dismiss that. I don't even, because I feel like it's circular and it's rage baiting to me. It's rage baiting because you're not teaching how to be a leader, a provider, and how to guide a family, but you want to talk about what women need to do to please you. I mean, and then you turn around and say what women need to do to get respect from a man. I'm not going to play that, because what needs to happen first is you break down how men should lead their homes and how you are a leader and you guide and provide. If you cannot break that down, I don't want to listen to what you have to say about a woman, because you can't guide, teach, lead that woman nowhere.
Right.
So when it comes to her freaky level, when it comes to her freakiness level, just keep it a buck. A lot of these men want hot girls. That's what they want. They want women. They want women that's easy. They want women that's extra nice. They want women that's insecure. They don't want women to love themselves and put themselves on a pedestal and respect who they are and understand who they are. They don't want that, because then you're deemed the woman that talk too much. You're deemed the woman that's hurt. You're deemed the woman that can't take a man and follow him. And you're not the type of woman that submit to a man. So that's why they always talking about the vagina, having babies, when you hit the wall. Notice everything is sexual. Nothing never starts with how much money he makes, what he owns, how can he leave a legacy to his children, how to be a great father, how to be a guider, a leader, and a provider. They never talk about that, but they want to talk about the vagina, and they want to talk about how women giving up the box. That ain't your business.
No, and I definitely understand that. Because I think it's really weird because, and I said this earlier, I don't know if you got to check out that part of the replay, but it's just a matter of how we stigmatize women and their sexuality. But then in the matter of what these men are saying in their sexist marriages and how much they want from it, it just seems unfair, because it's like a woman is damned if she does, damned if she doesn't.
Right. And I feel like those are like it's like rage bait conversations. I feel like it is rage bait, because how can, outside of the conversation about relationships, you have in the real world with with men and women, it's totally different with the lames online. A lot of these dudes are lames. They don't have women. They don't have wives. They're not in long-term relationships. A lot of them are hurt. I'm sorry. I'm not going to really go there, but a lot of them are. So I think when it comes to, them wanting to better understand women, they will mostly talk about the woman's mind, but they never talk about her mind. They're constantly focused on her box and who she slept with, because that's how they measure women. That's why they always talking about traveling to other countries and traveling other places so they can trick off on the box that they want, because the women here, they don't get it. So they have to go somewhere else because the women here wants to talk. They want to know, are you a leader? They want to know, are you a provider? So that's too much for them. So they rather go to a third world country and pay $5 for some snatch. And that's fine. That's okay. I'm sorry, I probably went on a tangent.
No, China, you're good, and I definitely appreciate you for even having this conversation, because I think it is something that we all need to be open to talking about, and that's why I wanted to have this whole conversation, because it does seem people believe that the most intriguing thing about a woman is between her legs, but then we shame the woman in the same instance, and I think that's so messed up.
Right.
Because even now, I find myself, confused on the fact of if a single woman wants to date, and now people want to have conversations about what the single woman wants to do with her box, and like they have to know. If I'm putting it out there on the street, that's one thing, right? Go ahead.
The problem is not that you're talking to, different people. The problem is that they like you. A lot of women are looking at you, and a lot of women are looking at the men that they are attracted to. So they're hoping and praying you're not dealing with the dude that they have a crush on. They're hoping and praying that you don't get the dude that they actually want. So it comes off as jealousy. It is going to be jealousy. It is going to be hate. And it's going to be some name calling. Because how dare you look out for yourself and find the love of your life? How dare you deal with a man that treats you good? Or a man that wants to wine and dine you? Or a man that wants to fly you around the world? Or a man that wants to take care of you? How dare you pick the best of the best, or pick the one you like, or pick the one that turns you on, even though that they're 30, 40, and 50, and they're supposed to be focused on their life, they're focusing on your life. Like, it's just pathetic.
And like Robbie, shout out to Robbie for saying it's about control. I think it's so much. Why are people so obsessed with a woman's coochie? I do want to understand that. What is the issue with us having any type of autonomy or creative freedom with what our private parts are, or just our bodies in general? Even when it comes down to breastfeeding, it gets sexualized. And I'm just not understanding when it comes down to womanhood. What I even told a story about when I was a young preteen, how a woman just came up to me at the beauty supply store and just told me I'm leading men to sin just because I was budding. I think that's weird.
Wow. Hey, Robbie. I love me some Robbie. But boo, I'm going to get down. I'm listening. I'm listening in the crowd. Okay.
Thank you so much, China. All right, gentlemen.
Good conversation.
Thank you, boo. Come through anytime. All right, gentlemen. You might have to wait again. What's up, Raw?
Not much. I have to come up here and support you on this topic. I swear.
Come on through. And then, gentlemen, thank you for your patience. After Raw gets to say her piece, let's see what the men folk got to say.
Yes, honey, please. These people in these spaces always be talking the most shit. Excuse my mouth. They be talking the most mess. And I'm one of the women that have been up to high examination in these spaces. And at the end of the day, when you're single, you can do what you want to. That's the reality of it. And people in these spaces really believe that they have control. They don't have control of themselves. So if you don't have control of yourself, how are you going to have control of somebody else? I'll wait. Hey, Lady Quantum. And, I love that picture you posted the other day. Go ahead, love. I'm sorry.
Lady Quantum is so amazing. But it's a matter of, my issue is because there's so much chatter about what a woman wants to do, who she wants to date, who she wants to be. And it's just always surrounding back to who she's sleeping with. And I'm like, do we not have something better to talk about?
No. Because you got to understand. Let me break it down for you. Let me give you the real game. A lot of people that focus on that is because they game goofy. Right? they either are working with a very small appendage, which is why they want a woman to have a 0 body count so that she has nothing to compare that to, right? Or they don't want you to have any experience because they don't know how to finesse their way around the bedroom.
So Raw, earlier today I was playing a TED Talk that, by the way, y'all, for those who don't want to donate to this show, we did get a little copyright situation. It's fine. It's TED Talk. But the lady was pretty much explaining how, because of her work as a sex worker, how she was pretty much able to make the world a better place, because for the incels, for the violent men, her job has been able to get these men a release that they never had before. So I kind of wanted the women's opinion on that, but we never got around to it.
Right. And I love how what's his name? Shots Tanton says that women who speak like this have a worn out coochie. Does your mother have a worn out coochie? How would you know what somebody's coochie is or isn't like? Like, you want it to be that way. But I'm going to tell you what, this is the thing that you can tell when a man does not get women. The vagina is a muscle. So like any other muscle, the more it's worked, the better it works. Women that have sex have a tighter coochie, because women who haven't had any intimacy, as soon as you break through initially, it falls to pieces, especially if they haven't been doing Kegels their whole entire life. They don't have any snapback.
Raw.
What are you talking about?
This is why her name is Raw, y'all. Just for those who are new and you have not.
Like, I need people to stop talking and make it make sense.
Make it make sense, y'all.
You can have somebody that's a full virgin, and the first time they are out the gate, they have a worn out prolapsed uterus. And you can have somebody that's been at it for years. Look at Kiki Wyatt. No shade to Kiki Wyatt. Kiki Wyatt is having her 12th child.
Kiki Wyatt be popping out babies. Listen, I salute her. She is a soldier. Say what y'all want about that woman. That woman will pop out some. She pops out a litter.
So, like, I mean, I be really trying to understand what is the logic. Y'all want to shame people. Y'all want to make women feel a certain type of way so that you can be what?
Lady D, we are trying to get monetized. Y'all got to make sure y'all are hitting the like, that y'all are sharing your girl out. We're trying to go ahead and get that super chat button. Until then, we do have the Cash App. It is $Roxy19. I don't know if it's still pinned. It should still be pinned. But until then, y'all keep sharing, keep liking, get me in the algorithm so we can make sure that we get that super chat button. Please and thank you.
Facts. And I don't want to come up here and make your show but so salacious, but men and women that be on this silliness, like, come on, let's be so for real, because a lot of y'all are not attractive. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. A lot of y'all are not attractive. And you try to diminish someone else's attractiveness, but here's the thing: if they are getting attention and if they are interacting with other people with regularity, there is attractiveness in them. Y'all be too worried about who's dating who's doing what, who's going where, who's getting what. Y'all be watching coochie. Stop
coochie
that.
Policing. Please stop coochie policing, because they be the main ones to be like, oh, you're dick policing. Gentlemen, can we talk about that? What is dick policing, and how do you feel in reverence to, or I guess in the opposite of it, where it comes down to how people want to coochie police? I don't know if Rue want to go first. One want to go first. Which one want to do it? You see how both of them quiet, Raw?
Y'all go ahead. I can't talk. I'm inside the building. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, he inside the building. Okay.
Willing to win?
What was the question?
The question is about the fact of how men love to claim dick policing. So I would like to know what dick policing actually is. And then I want to understand how men can claim such a thing. But then when we have so many examples of coochie policing, how do men feel about that? First question: what is dick policing?
Dick policing, I don't think men dick police that I know of. That I don't know.
White Flag says depolicing is when your baby mama or your ex was worried about your new relationships.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
What's up, Empress Harmon?
Let's also talk about depolicing be other men trying to tell other men who they should be with because they feel a way about that woman's sexual, quote unquote, sexual history. Ain't that depolicing?
Rue, how you feel about that? How you feel about that one?
No, I agree. I agree with Roger said right about that. Yeah, you're out of guys who do feel like they should have the right to tell you who you should be with, who you shouldn't be fooling with, and feel like they can actually come at you and want to condemn you if you go against them. So, I agree with that. Go ahead. I'm getting back to my truck. Go ahead. Hold on.
Go ahead. Welcome in, Keon. Hello. Royce says all women dick police. When we talk about dick policing, we are referring to hating a man or hating men.
What?
Chris
Reed
says, I'm sorry, Will, and I'll let you have it in a second. Well, I have a question for the ladies. Do the size of the man determine after relationship going to be good or not? If he has, why does it always come down, y'all? Scientifically speaking, I need men to really understand. Scientifically speaking, right?
You did this to yourself.
Entryway to the vaginal section, the vagina, is 4 to 5 inches average, relatively speaking. It is all about the fact that if you guys don't know how to actually please a woman and find either A, the button, or B, that spot, that is your issue. Shout out to sinners. Find the button or find the spot. And if you can get the motion of the ocean right, and actually like the girl and show her you like her and actually make her feel good, make her feel some type of way, make her feel really pretty, make her feel like she's really into it, that is where you guys actually have the best sex. When you're just jamming it, you're not hitting nothing, boo. You're trash. Work them hips. I'm gonna need men to go ahead. What is something? Zumba? Can men do Zumba? Yoga? Do something with them hips. Yoga. Mm-hmm. Hi, William. Hello. There are so many Wills in this space. So many people named Will.
You know you remember me. Come on now.
I do.
Hey, Will.
I did not, hold on real quick. I did not read anyone's comment wrong on purpose, Royce. Y'all have to understand, Roxy is on her second glass of wine. Y'all wanted Toxie. I don't understand why y'all be picking and choosing when y'all want me to be sober Roxy.
But hi, Rose, got my baby. And hello. I know that's my dog over at Raw. Hi, Rose.
Yes, hey.
Hey, yo. Hey, it's good to be back. I just want to say, if a man is not really appreciating a woman, he doesn't know her body. That's what you're supposed to learn anyway. You're supposed to be able to touch her with 2 fingers, and guess what? She's ready.
You're supposed to be
Dr. Still says D size is only part of the story. Sex is more than just penetration. Lady D said, "Put your back into it, fellas."
Well, you know, if you are well endowed, guess what? No, you're not supposed to just shove it all in, because you actually make her come, if I could say that. Faster.
I did set myself up for this show. I don't know why I didn't think I should
this is on you.
I should have saved this for a Friday. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, you should have saved this on a Friday. Yeah, for sure.
A man that knows what he's doing in the first 30 seconds, you're creamy.
But here's the thing. Let's talk about the big D situation, right? Most men that have big D don't even know what to do with it. And then the other, you know what I'm saying, there's also a big portion of them that their penis is so big that they can't maintain a full stiffy.
Well, they just selfish.
This is your fault, Raw.
Selfish. They selfish, Raw. You got
look at you. Look at your face.
The whole thing. Hey, I don't care who kill me out on it. I'm gonna tell you one thing. If your goal is to please your woman, dude, that's what you're gonna do. You're going to please her. See, she's supposed to. When you put that in her, hey, the first 30 seconds, she's already creaming. Now it's just about you having, what they say, D control. I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah, most men don't have
Mind you, we started off this conversation. We started
I would
off
say
this
for the record,
conversation
this
with
is
the fact
Roxy's
that
fault. I would say for the record, this is
Wait a minute,
Roxy's
hold
fault.
up. Is that my brother?
Hey.
Is that my brother Sam?
No, that's
No.
rude. That's rude. That's rude.
no, that's willing to win.
Oh, that was women. Okay,
We gotta,
sorry.
hey, but I gotta give him a shout out. But if a man knows a woman, what I'm saying is, if you're in the business pleasing a woman,
Hold on, somebody's got some background. Rue, I think it's you, sweetie. I'm gonna mute you. You can unmute.
if you're in the business of actually pleasing a woman, you don't matter. You matter because you know you're happy as hell because you're pleasing her. And guess what she does? She goes the extra mile. Because
shout out to Mona Leo. I'm looking for a pleaser. Tell me, have you seen her? Listen, you're not wrong in that instance, right? It's just a matter of there are a lot of selfish lovers, and I think Raw was hitting on that. And unfortunately, a lot of men who want to coochie police, they don't want women to actually be able to figure out what gets her going, what gets her to that point of what y'all were describing earlier.
So, Rogue, I'm gonna tell you this. Guess what you just said? You said if a man is coochie policing, guess what? He ain't doing his job anyway.
No, but see, hold on a second. Hold on, because here's the thing. This takes it back to Rosie's original point and gets it a little more family friendly, right? It's about a woman's mind. You should
thank
be
you,
able
Rob,
to.
for the. Thank you so much for the support as well. Thank you, Robbie.
You should be
365
able.
days. 365 days is foreplay.
Right, but you should be able to just say a word to your woman, and your woman is ready to accept you, right? Yeah. So when people are talking about, size issues or whatever, people that are above average have more challenges than people that are below average. Ask a woman that happens to be a size queen, and she'll tell you if she's a size queen, she's used to doing the majority of the work. It just is what it is. These are facts. This is not fiction, right?
Hey, you're a woman. I can't battle with you with that. I'm just saying, as far as when it comes to men, we have to learn our women. We have to learn how to please them. And then when you do, guess what? She'll love you forever.
And this is another thing too, as far as the mentality of it, right? So if you are consistently tearing down women for being exploratory, you're creating a psychological block within your woman, and she doesn't feel like you're a safe space. That's why in the Bible it says the marriage bed is undefiled, so that everybody can be free enough to be open enough to have pure and total intimacy. You cannot be so judgmental, and then when you get with somebody, think that person is going to be a freak of the week with you. They're not, because they already know what you think about women that are freaks of the week. Y'all be really icing yourself out, coochie policing.
And it goes deeper to that, because even to like what William is saying, the fact that a lot of these men are acting like they can't take the time to know their woman is frustrating, because it is just simply just discovering what she likes. It is just, simply experimenting with her. I'm very anti-vanilla. With previous relationships, a lot of men will just get comfortable into the point of doing what they want to do, to the point where it's kind of like, well, forget you and what you want to try, or forget you and what you like. They just want to go ahead and get theirs and then just go about it. And that's where I'm like, that's where a lot of men get lazy. A lot of men start just focusing and being selfish on what they want. And that's ridiculous, because how is it fun for y'all? But then these are the same men that talk about a starfish, the pillow princess. We got Eat a Man back. Eat a Man. Let E go ahead and get in here, because even patient.
Favorite kind of conversation.
Don't be on mute now, E. I was letting your time to shine, sir. It's your time. All right. Well, since E is on mute, Rue, willing to win? Are y'all? Rue, you good? Or are you still out and about?
That's crazy that none of y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I'm about to.
We can hear you.
Oh, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, nigga. Yes.
Look at that. I got Willie in this affiliate already. He just got here. All right, look. So, look, this is the whole point.
Eat a Man.
I'm just joking, bro. It was a joke, bro. It's not that serious. It's a lot. Dang, that's a lot. So, first of all, Rosie wasn't advocating for hoes, but she was saying that it was important because there's some dysfunctional men that can't do it the right way.
Shout out to the hoes.
That was an interesting statement. I don't know, like I just think people just don't know what they're talking about when it really comes down to it. I heard people say just because a woman freaky with her man and they doing all kind of stuff and now she fall in the category of hoe or slut.
Man, have you not heard Rogue C's new persona? Apparently my new persona is Hosey. So yes, women, even the ones that you would deem not to be ones, get called hoes.
They don't though. I don't see a whole bunch of men calling women that are faithful to their husband hoes. Like, I don't even know where that came from. Like, matter of fact, I didn't even know that was a thing until I came over here, that just because she's freaky, now she's a hoe. That's never been in the definition. It's actually supposed to have been an insult. Calling somebody a hoe was saying that they was promiscuous. And the thing to be promiscuous, you got to be sleeping with more than one person. So us trying to go ahead.
No. They calling women who do it the old school way, right? Like back in the day when you had women who have 3-4 men or whatnot trying to vie for attention, and she entertained all of them until she weed them out to find her favorite one. So even if you're doing that and you don't even sleep with a man at all, you still would be considered a whore because you got too many options. Options make you a whore. No.
Also, shout out to China. China also gave us a breakdown, so shout out to that as well. Because
I agree that even man, it's not true, but I'm saying they even calling women who explore their options and don't even sleep with men whores because they don't like women having options.
Well, no, I'm just
go.
That's the point that I'm saying is just because somebody say something and lie doesn't mean that we should hold it as the gospel. That's my problem, is that they say somebody lied, so this must be what it is today. No, call that person a liar. That he's lying when he say a woman who's not sleeping with him, but she is vetting 3 or 4 men at the same time as a hoe. He lied on that woman.
You have to understand, especially when it comes down to the space and everything that we're in, the lies are more exciting. The lies tell the better story. I
don't have to agree with the lie, bro. See, that's all I'm saying. Is like I hear a lot of people agreeing. Well, this is what they say, so we take it as it's true. No, sir.
I'm happy you said that, E, because my next segment was going to be about men who lie on their D, because a lot of men will say that they slept with a woman that never happened. So I did want to understand how the panel feels about that. And we can even talk about women who might lie in the P, but I do feel like that happens less likely than men who are just happy and go lucky to say that they slept with a woman, or they leave the inference that they slept with a woman, but not say something about it. So I kind of wanted to know what you gentlemen, and then of course, Rob, what you also think about it.
I hate that shit. I hate when I hate when men lie, talking about they slept with a woman knowing she wasn't sniffing your way or anything. And
you didn't even smell her air when she burps. You don't know what that woman even looks like. In
high school, we couldn't get her when she was grown. I hate that because a lot of men do that. And that's just being real. Like, anybody can hate me for that, and I don't give a shit. They do that. Like, she's off of me, but you lying talking about, oh, I slept with her. Then when I actually get to deal with her and she breaks everything down to me, I know you not me.
So before we move there, Ro, would we agree that a woman that's sleeping with multiple men, we would call her promiscuous?
You can call her promiscuous, sure.
Yeah, they'll say but we do
if that's the case, promiscuous is inside the definition in slut. People just don't like that word.
I just had to show off my hair for y'all real quick because it dried.
We agree with that?
I'm sorry, real quick.
I
talked about the fact that I like to be admired. So the hair has dried very nicely. So I just like to show when it's nice and fluffy. Sorry.
I told you this 2 years ago.
Hear me?
Good luck, y'all.
I just had to show off real quick because I also get a lot of comments about the hair.
Why do you zoom in this bullshit? What women are you talking about?
Willie, you got a swear jar. That's your one. And then you got to hit me with the $5.
A black woman. So,
okay, hold on. We're not gonna do that.
I paid for my swear. You did.
Give me my guidelines now, my rules. Because
you got your one, but we're also not going to talk about people in their actual personal relationships and their personal life. I don't want to do that here.
Yeah.
This is not a Fight Club channel. I'm going to keep that warning. We do have bounties, but this is not a Fight Club channel. People's personal lives are off limits.
So, but yeah, so the point that I was making is women are comfortable today being promiscuous, right? And if you look at the definition of hoe, and you look at the definition of slut, that is the key element. Now we can say hoes take money, sluts do it for as a hobby. I'm cool with those things, but
not as a hobby.
Yeah, well, that's what sluts do. They do it
But
for fun, right?
I have an issue with men saying that because at the end of the day, y'all want your woman to go ahead and do the backflip and pop that coochie, but then you don't want her to be experimental, or you don't want her to be, I don't know, somewhat familiar with it.
I can teach her all those things. That's what I'm saying. This is
exactly. So that means you get to be the slut.
No, like that's the point. Is this idea that I have to learn something outside of me and my wife, or a man and his wife inside of the bed is
how you
crazy.
learning it? But my question is, how are you learning it? Besides regular missionary that we see on the cable TV that can actually be allowed to be shown, how are you learning it?
So did
besides
you
the regular, let me think about it.
Did
cable
you
TV
experiment with another woman? Either man, did you experiment with another woman?
No, you experience with your woman. No, that's the point. Listen,
how did you learn the experience if you didn't have it? Is what I'm saying.
I think y'all guys don't understand. I think y'all guys don't understand how powerful the imagination is. Like this idea that I have to do something to imagine it is crazy to me, right? So the point that I'm saying is you don't have to try it with someone else, but you guys to experiment, be laying in the bed in Jamaica, laying in the bed in Puerto Rico and say, hey, let's try this. This came across my mind. I want to try this, and we never did this before.
So either man, look, Ro, can I say one thing?
Hold on, real quick. Lady D, I was going to type this. No, it is not Lady D. Hold on, real quick, Willie. Lady D, it is not, but I am a licensed cosmetologist, and I am very well known and well versed with hair products. So if you ever want to email me and ask me about hair products, I'm more than happy to. I used to work strictly for Cosmoprof and a lot of brands. So if you ever have questions if anyone ever has questions about, cosmetology things, feel free to email me. I'm more than happy to go ahead and give expertise.
Okay, so either man, the one thing that you're not willing to say, if you're saying that, then you need to admit that us men, we watch porn so we can please our women better and find the positions and do.
But does porn teach you anything, or does it just teach you how good of an actress somebody is?
Yes. I've been watching porn since I was a kid.
Hold on, real quick, Willie. What were you saying, Rue?
No. It can if you actually looking at it for educational purposes, though, right? If you learning how to get techniques to please a woman and not just watching it for pleasure yourself, man. Yeah, you can learn from watching pornography most definitely.
How many men are actually watching it for educational purposes? I really want to know.
All the time.
I mean, if they not purposely,
appreciate you me having me.
Hold on, if they not purposely saying that they're
you dropping? Hold on.
Because it's unfruitful. Like we just throwing stuff in.
See, because you don't want to be truthful, bro. I'm gonna tell you,
bro. You talk about what you want to talk about.
Before you
because you already been disrespectful.
Hold on. I do appreciate the inserts because that's how normal conversations do flow. But Eda Man, go ahead and finish. Hey, Tay Tay.
Hello.
And I'm sorry, Eda Man. I'm sorry.
I accept your apology. This is what I'm saying is we don't have to go outside to learn. I'm just telling you, you can literally, this is the fruitful thing of being married when people are married 10, 15, 20, 30 years with that same partner and start to discover this idea of discovering the body is not something that happens overnight. Like you could do things, you say, hey, I ain't like that. I did like this. And you can cater this where y'all can have this freaky experience, this waterfall experience in the bedroom that you guys created that wasn't influenced outside of y'all bedroom.
Okay, so
that's
I get
the
what
only
you're
point
saying.
I was saying.
As far as the manufactured stuff or trying to copy and paste, I do understand what you're saying. I think that it is supposed to be organic, right? What I was asking mostly was for the fact that a lot of women don't know their pleasure systems, right? And a lot of women are just going along with the man's flow. And I do think that is kind of unfair, especially because a lot of women, I'm not going to even sugarcoat it. For the longest, I was ashamed of the idea of even self-pleasure. And I think that is a problem that a lot of people find themselves in because of not only the church, but also just the fact that how society makes it look like you aren't allowed to even discover your own body.
Well,
Now, let me say something to Keon.
My whole thing is rogue. Guess what?
Will, hold on a second.
Well, hold on. The ladies do take precedence in my show. So go ahead, Raw, and then we'll go ahead.
My bad.
Keon, you said you don't think women have to learn how to have intimacy, just follow the man's lead. What are you talking about?
See?
What type of experiences are you having?
See?
So, now I'm gonna ask y'all some real questions. Like, is y'all just on that missionary face to face? Maybe bend the chick over the side of the edge of the bed? Because,
like I said, 3 positions that cable TV show, Raw.
Hell no.
Right.
Hell no.
Because y'all know nothing about the frogs, reverse cowgirls, doing a whole bunch of stuff. If you have a woman that doesn't know how to dance, this is why a lot of dancers are very good in the bedroom because it requires moving them hips. Okay, sabes que suavemente, besame. All right, you got to be able to throw that in a circle. Okay, make a figure 8 and some more things. A man is not teaching that.
My favorite is the Kama Sutra. I think that is very interesting.
And guess what? Hey, Raw.
Get into tantric. Get into tantric.
Not wrong on one thing, because if a woman knows her body, then she'll learn a man's body. But it's our responsibility to learn y'all body.
So hold on real quick.
Hold
on real quick. To Keon's point, saying y'all ain't doing all that because women are not being able to experiment and find out their sexuality because they're trying to follow a man's lead. Because if all he wants to do is missionary, if all he wants to do is doggy, if all he wants to do is just hit it from the side, you are making it so much harder for a woman to actually really learn, like, oh, I actually like it this way. Oh, I actually like being tied up. Oh, I like using ice cubes.
So y'all want to be pleased first.
That's lazy.
Y'all want to be pleased first.
It's not about being hold on real quick. It's not about being pleased first, willing to win. It's a matter of sex is better when a woman is enjoying it. Point blank, period. Man, you guys will have so much of a better experience if a woman is actually liking it. Yes. You guys do not. Again, you guys can literally just jam or and you're done.
No.
They gonna get they
Hold on, man.
Can I say this real quick?
Hold on, man. I'm talking, man.
Hold on.
Am I talking
go ahead and then. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, then. What it is though, men are just doing your business on the women though. These guys are not interested in actually pleasing a woman, because if you understand this protocol and order of business, yes, when a woman give it up to you, you're supposed to show her the respect and appreciation of her giving it up to you by making sure she get hers before you get yours. It's no different than you opening the door for her or pulling out her chest. It's like the same concept. Like, okay, she give you her body, you take care of her body first, then you get yours afterwards. It's like, but do black men care enough about that to actually say, you know what, I do want to satisfy you. I want to learn all a part of your body that gets you going, so therefore you have no issues or you have no needs that haven't been like pretty much touched on, right? And that's the issue. If men cared about pleasing, women wouldn't be saying, I never had an orgasm vaginally.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be saying things like, these guys are so selfish, all they want to do is get theirs first and get up and go.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't be the case.
I agree with you, bro.
I agree.
I'm gonna say this because I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm just doing a quick little drive-bys. But this is the thing, and this is for the men, because I want y'all to be selfish in this regard, right? If you put cookie dough in the oven and you haven't preheated the oven, the cookie's not gonna bake right. You have to preheat the oven before you try to start the cook.
Yes.
Preheat the oven. I love you, girl. You know I was gonna slide through for this topic. You welcome.
Hey, I love you, baby. I love you.
What's going on, y'all? Can I jump in there right quick?
Hi, Memphis.
What's going on, lady? How you doing?
I'm well. Hold on real quick. I know, Memphis, you technically came first, but I wanted Tay. Y'all know women do take precedence, and then Memphis, you got it.
For sure. No, ladies first.
No, he could go. I'm still listening.
All right, Memphis. Rue, did you get to finish as well?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so Memphis, go ahead. Edaman is back. I know. I want to go ahead and go with Willie. Rue, whenever did you want to jump in before Willie or?
Are you talking to me? No, Ro, go ahead. You got it, Ro. I'm driving.
All right, so Memphis, Willie, Edaman, and I guess Tay, just let me know whenever you're ready to jump in. And Willing to Win and Rue, just let me know when y'all are ready.
All right, bet. First off, let me address the house. I got manners, man. How everybody doing? Rude, the normal people. Eat a man. How everybody doing? Okay, so just
that's addressing
quickly,
the house, not the host, not the lady of the house.
Oh, come on now, you come first. I already addressed you. I got to address you again. Well, let me get you one more time. Hey, Rogue, how you doing, boo?
Hi, thank you. Yes, the women should always come first, just because we're on this conversation.
The women should come first, and you did. But on the real, and your hair looks good. Your hair looks real good. But on the real, I kind of agree with Rue. I just came up and got a chance to peep game on what the conversation is. Let's not forget about this one word called foreplay. This is something that happens before you touch the intimacy level. Foreplay starts in the mind. Foreplay starts in the household. Foreplay starts the little things of what you do around the house. Okay, when you talking about making love and pleasing a woman, this is an expressive thing. Okay, so like it ain't no everything is off limits for me and my boo. You know what I'm saying? But now I shouldn't have to go to woman to try to find out how to do certain things or whatnot. Like I don't want to get to a point where we start rationalizing and justifying just whorish activity. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a difference. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
I appreciate you for including that, Robert. And as much as Willing to Win is in the chat, popping your mouth right now, Willing, I don't need everyone just thinking I'm so strict and I'm just such a prude over here on my channel. We can have these conversations. We're grown. It's just a matter of when people want to just get so explicit and inappropriate, and the fact that I know that. No, I know. I'm just saying for a disclaimer. I'm using you as an example. Don't do all that. But I'm just saying for anyone listening, the fact that I do want to have these grown conversations with people, I just want to make sure that we keep them in a appropriate. I know that sounds so weird, especially with this conversation, but it has to be done appropriately, and it has to be done in an educational, in an actual conversational way. And we just can't be graphic and explicit for the sake of just being graphic and explicit. So I do want to have these real talk conversations with y'all, because like I said, we're grown, and you know, it's a fun conversation. Sex is fun. I'm going to keep saying that. Sex is fun. All right.
I agree. This is fun.
I think.
Who'd I say next? Edaman?
Yeah, I like that. Even if you said it or not. But this is the thing too: is creating a safe environment for your woman to be able to communicate with you. Mm-hmm. It's okay if she tell you she don't like everything. Mm-hmm. So as y'all doing this experimentation, y'all doing these things, she said, "Hey, you know what? That was too rough. I need you to be softer." And then you got to look at it like you ain't perfect. You ain't Superman, brother. It's okay for you to take correction. So this idea of her teaching you how to please her, it's okay, especially in the bedroom.
Shout out to the men that are actually willing to listen and learn. Yes, because that is such an important factor that a lot of men, I feel like ego gets in the way for a lot of men.
It's true. We're supposed to teach each other, man. And then I do agree that when women are involved more, when they into it, it's a lot. See, when women really want to be into it and they drive the whole thing or help drive the whole thing, man, you talking about hanging from the ceiling fans type of fun. It's possible, you know, but you got to be able to crack that egg too.
Women are enjoying it. I 1000% agree. If your woman is not if she doesn't want you more than you want her, if she is not pretty much letting you know that, listen, it's time to get this business popping, it's time to go down, you guys aren't going to enjoy it. Y'all can enjoy it for the sake of you can get yours, but is it really fun like that? You might as well just have your sock, right? Don't y'all get quiet now. I mentioned the sock and now y'all want to get quiet?
Y'all told me, well, my whole thing is, like what he said, my whole thing is, you're supposed to want to please your wife, because if she's not having orgasm, she ain't getting the big O, then hey, what are you doing? You playing. You're supposed to figure out every touch and everything of your woman. That way she won't leave your ass, because you know that's on YouTube. Oh, they leave. If you're sexually pleasing her and you have learned your wife, your woman, hey, she won't go anywhere. But I want my woman.
Men most definitely need to start studying androgynous zones, especially, you know, a foot massage. A foot massage can get a lot of things going.
Hey, and then I got the perfect massage. Hey, I got a perfect massage where you don't have to, you know, when people do the fake massages and everything. Oh no, have your woman like she would be doggy style, but have her legs underneath you, your waist, you at the headboard, and massage your woman.
Lord have mercy. We're not going into detail. Go ahead, Ru.
Let me
hold on.
Let me ask you.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
Hey,
Ru, and I know.
Go ahead,
you
Ru.
mentioned the frog style.
Willie.
Hey, look. So let me ask you, right? So
yes, sir.
I'm being a little toxic when I say this, so you don't have to answer it, Ro.
It's not Rogue C today. It's Toxie. I told you on the post.
Toxie. All right. So how much can a man mess up
in the bedroom?
If he can get the sexual intimacy with you, the chemistry with you down pat, how many chances do he get to kind of mess up before you to say, all right, to hell with him,
cut him
right?
off.
Like, you know what I mean? You say what?
Gotta cut him off.
Yeah, before you gotta cut him off. How many chances do he get to do wrong if he can get the sexual chemistry with you down pat before you cut him off?
This is strictly Rogue C's answer. Ladies, if you disagree, feel free to in the chat, but this is strictly mine. You get 10.
10.
You get 10.
So
if it's good enough, I have to experience it at least 10 times, respectfully.
Well,
no, but Rosie, it's the thing too. A man, if you understand that women are ovens and you need to preheat them throughout the day, when they get down to the physical activity, if she preheated, I'm telling y'all, you could be doing it wrong, and she's like, he doing it wrong, and I'm coming because she's already stimulated.
That's not what Ru was asking. Ru was asking technically, how much can how much can a man do some wrong to you, especially if he's got the good, how many times can he pretty much F up before you just kick him to the curb? And if the good is really that good, Rogue C's number is 10.
Jesus Christ, you are toxic.
Hey,
you wanted toxic. Hold on. Because Will in the Wind thought I didn't see that comment before he deleted it. Talking about some let's go when he shouted out Toxie. You wanted Toxie, Willing. You wanted
10 is too many times. I'm sorry.
I love it.
But you got to think though, she knows what she likes. So if she likes something about him and he's getting her off, she gonna put up with that. Hey, that's me. Yes, Let's go. Like, share, and subscribe.
Be love. It's not about hold on. Be love. It's not about being forgiving. Rogue C is going to get hers before I kick you to the curb. That's all. I'm gonna get mine.
Yes, you supposed
to.
So
you want to play games? I'm gonna get mine for the time being, and then you're gonna get the hell out.
Well, you
let's be so Rosie.
Hold on. That's the only time Rogue C will ever be a city girl, right? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you are an F boy, I'm gonna pull a full city girl move on you. Get that head, get that bread, then leave.
So can we address the part earlier?
Go ahead. Either man, but this is the one thing. Like I said before, foreplay with a woman is 365 days a year. If you really offer her, guess what? That's flowers. That's patting on her ass when you walking past. It's the
wife tax. Yes. Talk about the wife tax. Yes.
Guess what? That will get. She will always be ready, even if she had a rough day. You could have did something that's really small, but when she get off of work and she's tired, guess what she's doing? She's snatching your ass up. Let's go in the bedroom. That's the
Lady Quantum said none. Quantum, if he got that good. You can't experience that good at least one more time? At least one more time, Quantum.
What William is saying is you have to learn your woman, because a lot of women don't like flowers. A lot of women don't like certain things that we've been sold. So you got to find out what your woman like. Yes, it is women that like flowers, but you might have a chocolate woman. You might have a woman that like cake. You know what I'm saying? Like, find out what she like and don't try to... go ahead.
No, go ahead, you man. Go ahead. I'm gonna come after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that's the biggest key is stop trying to get This why it's so dangerous is for you to get with one woman and think you done learn women, because what worked for her might not work for your woman.
But
All
that's
that
what I
stuff
have
might
the
turn
issue
off.
with porn, because when men love to try to see, and like I said, porn to me is just who can be the best actress. So when men think that a lot of that stuff is going to work, I'm like, you don't know that when it comes down to a woman.
I agree.
So Rose, see, let me ask you this again, though, right? So based on what Eda Man is saying, when it comes to you may not want flowers, so how many times can a man skip out on buying you a gift, Mother's Day gift, birthday gift, if he's actually good in the bedroom? Could he have a
Because at that
pass
point,
on?
the same way men get categorized women, you're going to get categorized too. If you just want to be categorized as just something to play with, then that's one thing. But if you actually want to be my man, you can't just purposely ignore those type of details. No. That at that point I can't forgive. No.
So how many times? What I'm saying though, do he have any room to not do certain things before you like tighten up on him?
No, because if I'm just looking at you as a F buddy, you just that. So your expectations are just nothing besides just being a D deliverer. If you are actually supposed to be my man and you're supposed to care about me more than that, no, you got to bounce. You got to go.
All right. Okay.
I think that's important though. You can't be forgetting the birthdays and stuff like that.
You got to care about me to the capacity. I'm just, as much as Toxie can just be like, yeah, at that point, you are no longer my man. You are just delivering D at that point. And if you're cool with that, which I feel like a lot of men would be, even though they want to say that's 304 behavior, no, you're not, you get demoted. You get, if that's where you want to be, that's where you want to be until my man actually shows up and then you kick to the curb. Bye.
And you know what though, Ro? That is, that's a double-edged sword to a degree, because there are a lot of men, hey, they can have the baddest, just like you're beautiful, what have you, but they have that understanding with you when you want more, but they don't have to give you a birthday gift. They don't have to give you any of that, but you still gonna deal with him because you know what he's doing to your body. Yeah. See, that's
Hold
a
on
double.
real quick, Willie. I'm gonna let you finish because Tay also you're toxic, Taylor. But Quantum is definitely Quantum. If you get on a good roller coaster, you don't want to ride that roller coaster a couple of times before you just let it go. If you at an amusement park and you had one of the best roller coasters that you've ever been on, you can't ride it a couple of times and then just be like, all right, it's time to go. I'm getting a little woozy. I'm getting a little sick. Let me go ahead and get off this roller coaster real quick. Go ahead, Willie. I'm sorry. I'm a thrill seeker. I like adrenaline. I'm an adrenaline junkie. Okay, I need people to understand these things about Rogue C, because I really do feel like people have very one-track minds when it comes to how Rogue C is, and I am very multifaceted. Quantum said, "Nope, I get dizzy." Quantum, listen, if the roller coaster is a fun roller coaster, Rogue C does have to at least see maybe 10 times is a stretch. I might ride the roller coaster 3 times though. I'm not gonna lie to you. If it's a fun roller coaster, I might ride it 3 times.
So let me ask a question. Where do the, because I'm hearing like almost like double talk, double standards. It's justified on one end, but it's okay. You got to roll and you got to go on the other end. Like where is the level of standard to even say, okay, this is just somebody I want to mess with physically, as opposed to, okay, this is somebody I want to spend, like legitimate time with. Like I want this to be a person in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like where does that standard start and stop it?
So I'm gonna give y'all some Toxie knowledge real quick, because y'all have gotten a lot of Toxie today with knowing about my tattoos and everything like that, right? Toxie has had a one-night stand, and to this day I cannot remember that man's name for anything in my life. It was in college and it was a great time, but to this day, yeah, a lot of things. But at the end of the day, that's kind of where the standard is. If you were just a fun, like how I was saying with the fun girl, if you're just something fun, I don't think you need to put too much investment in it. I don't think you need to really even know too much about that person, right? And that's the standard. The fact that I'm not investing into actually getting to know you and he might not be getting to know me, that is where the standard is. And that's why I'm like, Listen, people have lives. People have lives before they meet their partners. People have lives, and to just straight up shame them for just experiencing life, I think you're wrong for that. Now, if you were just up and doing that every other day, every other week, and you're just not throwing caution to the wind, you're willing to catch any and everything, I think you're crazy for that. But just to live a life and then just to be labeled as one thing, or your character is now diminished to one thing, I think that's messed up. But that's pretty much the standard, Robert. At the end of the day, it's just a matter of how much do you want to invest in knowing this person and being with this person.
I mean, yeah, I hear that. I'm just looking at it like I'm not a female, obviously, but I'm just trying to think, like, because I usually like to kind of put myself in the other side's shoes, try to be neutral and unbiased. You know what I'm saying, when I say certain things or whatever. But it's just like, I guess if I'm a female, in doing certain things is gonna be toxic, and it ain't gonna really produce much if I lower my standards to say, okay, this is just gonna be fun and this, that, and the other. I guess maybe not so much. My question is, where does the standard, where is the standard? But like, where is the drawing line? Where you draw the line and say, okay, I put me first, as opposed to some pleasure, because we all want pleasure, right? But
the drawing line would be when you're really ready to just get into something serious. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you are, because I'm a lover girl through and through.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Like Tete was saying, and it's a matter of, I don't want to just be out here just doing things, right? Just for the sake of doing it. I'm not just doing things for the sake of the plot. If I actually really want to grow with somebody and get to know somebody, then that's what it more so comes down to. But go ahead, Taylor. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, I was just gonna say it just depends on where you are in life. Like, everyone had to learn things as they went along. So for me, like, I'm judging you based on where we're at presently. That's how you get a clean slate with me. Now, if you decide to, then treat me a certain type of way, or, think that it's going to be like it was, then, I'd have to act accordingly. But it just depends on where you are in life. Not everybody's there yet, and that's fine.
Okay, so you saying kind of standard got something to do with maturity as well?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, maturity,
gotcha.
Experience, all of that. That's why I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair for people to, especially, and I'm hearing this as a topic in this space. It's like, oh, well, when I was in my 20s, she didn't want me, but now that we're 30 or 40 now, but it's just like, well, that's not fair, because early teens, early 20s, you kind of, you're very feral. I don't know about y'all, but I was a very feral.
And I don't think men especially understand when women start really discovering their hormones. I don't think that's talked about enough, because I think a lot of women will go through these periods of just being feral. I have my periods of being feral, and I think a lot of men don't understand that women can actually be worse than y'all when it comes down to wanting sex. We are worse than
most definitely.
That ovulation window, god damn.
It's torture.
And then add wine to it. It's a deadly.
Look at Jay Villa talking about, I know it. Oh, I know it. Y'all, Tay and Rue, y'all handle stuff for me real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey. Y'all go ahead. Whoever's talking, go ahead.
Now, Rue, you know better. At least steer the conversation. Y'all don't embarrass me in front of the people.
Nah, listen, man. I don't want to get. Y'all know I get graphic about this. I'm trying to be respectful here at Love Again. Hey, so I'm trying to keep it kind of cute, man. So who's next? Anybody who's next, y'all go ahead and I'll come after.
Go ahead, bro. You know what my whole thing is? Just if you're gonna, you gotta please your woman, bro. That's how we keep them. The one thing that women like to talk about, oh, he's not interested in me. He's not. No, we gotta show them that, all right, like I said, 365 days. I don't care if she got a nasty ass attitude, but you walk up, tap her ass, hey, that's what it is. Like you letting her know, baby. Nah, everything might not be perfect, but we can handle this shit. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I feel like most couples, they need a release, bro. They need to have sex. They need to have a release. They so angry because you're pent up. Everything's built up. Now, I know that money problems and everything won't fix it. But yeah, do how you got together. Use what you got together. Y'all had
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you, Will, on 100% on it, because even, they got a song that talks about sexual healing. It is a release, and then foreplay, like I was speaking on when I first came on, their foreplay is real important, but that's not a right before we, 10 minutes before we get ready to be physical and intimate. That's not what real foreplay is. Foreplay is mental, and that mental thing is a 24/7 thing.
365 days. That's you giving her flowers. You're doing all this different shit because she might have a rough day, and guess what? Just come home and be like, "Come here."
That's exactly what it is.
Men,
filling the gas tank up, little stuff like that.
Most men need to buy women flowers.
So I need men to also know, once upon a time, history has also told us that a lot of times where they diagnose women with quote unquote hysteria, it was because a lot of housewives were unpleased and not getting orgasms. So instead of getting lobotomized, the doctors, this is shout out to those doctors because their hands were getting tired, is why we have the handheld vibrator to this. So Philip, if your woman is acting crazy,
the rose.
I mean, shout out to the rose. The rose.
We are supposed to be the rose, though. See, the rose ain't a rose can never be in my house. I'm just saying with me and.
So it's funny you said that, Tay, because I'm trying to get a collab for this company. Belissa, the pebble is better than the rose. I'm gonna let you know that, ladies. Search the pebble.
Rose. I threw it in the trash because there's no way. Like there's no way in God's name that the pebble is better. I don't. Okay.
I do want to ask.
Hey, y'all, but hey, guess what, y'all?
Hold on,
this
real
is
quick.
What Rogue just showed y'all, though. Rogue just
hold on, real quick, Willie, because your mic is a little low.
There's a lot of single women who actually need a man because they have all these toys.
Don't do that. Hold on. Don't do that, because what about the men that like the toys? Some of the men like that. Don't do that, because there are men that are okay with the toys and they like.
I'm talking about a woman that need the big old.
My toy doesn't talk back.
Hey, I'm good.
My toy.
You're much better. Hold on.
Okay, let me ask the question though, Rifad, though, right? Because I'm always about what looks better on a certain gender, right? Double standards and all that. So when it come down to what y'all saying, I'm not saying men have to do what you ladies are doing, but why it look like men would be shamed if they had whatever it is to please them, but you guys, the women, they have all type of things to please y'all and not being viewed as weird or lame or none of that.
They do think we're weird.
It's not the same as if a man had a bot or had the
pocket.
What you call it? Yeah, the pocket or a whole what you call it? These dudes that had a whole body.
Hold on. Let me answer that respectfully, right? Because one, y'all were good with the sock. That's one reason, right? Two, we're going to be 100% honest, especially when it comes down to straight men. For most men, a woman enjoying sex looks a lot better than a man enjoying sex. And then three, when it comes, because again, when you watch, pornography, it looks better. Y'all not watching it for the man's reaction. But then three, it is also a matter. Shout out to B-Love. B-Love said the big booty Judy doll.
I don't know if it was an actual doll.
But
man, she got a doll now. Golly.
And then three, it is just hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me get this.
I gotta shake because I gotta do this other show, but I just wanted to tell you, I am so very proud of you. I love you. I miss you. If I'm ever welcome back again, please let me know. Hey, but and props to everybody on the panel. But hey, y'all gotta shake. But hey, man, y'all keep doing your thing. I'm gonna keep meddling though on one of my
not meddling.
No. But
thank you, Willie. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you, brother.
So Ro, what you saying before you get to that point, that men shouldn't even be trying to please themselves. They supposed to allow for all that to
You're supposed to hold it for us,
build
yes.
up, and the women are supposed to please yourself, because it's saying that makes the most sense I've heard a woman say in a while, that a man not supposed to be just releasing, letting it off. You're supposed to hold that in and let the woman release, because you holding it to perform. All right. So why y'all don't let that be known that's what you want for a man to do, to hold it in?
Because the moment y'all get that little tingle at 13, at 11, or however old you are, you guys start and it's done. We can't stop that.
You guys are gonna bust regardless. That's the thing. It don't matter how it's done. It's just the friction and emotion, and you're gonna okay.
Wait. Say that again. It's a what? The friction and emotion and the what?
She gave you that ugly face over there.
You're gonna do all that shaking and all of that groaning, and then you're gonna roll over and go to sleep. And then then you're just like you women's perspective, you just laying there and you're like, what the hell? Like, what just happened right now? Like, it's time for me to go, because this was a waste of time. And let me say this too. I need women. Part of this is our fault, because I need women to stop lying to these men. If it was trash, you need to tell him that. Don't be lying. Don't be faking no orgasms and different. Like tell him that was the worst sexual experience that I've ever had in my entire life.
No.
And you've been hunching for how long?
Ooh-wee.
No.
That's terrible. But that's true though. I agree with that though. You need to be able to communicate, good and bad, good, bad, and ugly. Hell, you need to be able to communicate.
So
real quick, Robert. Hold on.
So Tay, to you and Rose C, how many chances do a guy get? Bad. How many chances do he get to get it right before you cut him off?
Like as far as like sex, like bad.
Yeah, like if the first is not bad, if the first is bad, how many more bad chances do he get before you say, all right, that's it, bro, I'm good on you?
It depends. It really does depend if I genuinely like this individual on like a non.
Even if I like you, you get maybe 2 to 3. Because I'll give you the first one as a fluke, the second one, and then the third one. If that third one ain't hitting, I'm gonna have to be like, all right, buddy.
If you're receptive to my feedback, it depends,
Okay. That was gonna be my question. Would you talk to him, Ro? After time number 1, after time number 2, would you communicate?
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. But if I don't like you like that, then no.
If I don't like that, I'm never talking to you again. Yeah.
So why would y'all be messing with guys you don't like that? That's I'm tripping. That's crazy.
Standards. I was talking about that.
Okay.
I mean, we like something about them, but not. There's variables to this.
It's levels.
I really can't explain it. I think you can grow into, liking people.
You can grow. Nah, see, that's where the problems come in, is when you forcing yourself to like somebody.
No, I didn't say force. I said you grow into, like, there's this guy, right? We were friends. And we've been friends for, it's getting ready to be a decade now.
Welcome, Sharon. Sharon, you kind of picked an interesting show that you wanted to show up to. Just letting you know now. This is Rogue C After Dark. You hit the Rogue C After Dark show.
I'm really trying to keep it PG-13. But I think we're past that now. But no,
not really. We've kept it relatively PG-13 for the most part.
Yes.
Maybe some adult situations, maybe TV-14, maybe TV-MA. We haven't hit R yet. We haven't hit
Rated R.
We have not hit R. Willing.
Can you drop the link real quick? I mean, it would be nice if Sharon would come up for the first time.
Let's see.
On your panel, Rose. See, can you just get the link for him?
If Sharon is available, and if he is, again, this might not be the conversation Sharon wants to be a part of. But if Sharon, if you want to just hit the link to say hello, just because you have not hit the panel yet, that would be great. But I did want to ask about, because y'all got me all the way off my topic. I wanted to ask about what we think about men and the possibility of women. I don't think a lot of women do it, but the men who like to lie about sleeping with a woman.
Yeah. All right, let me say this real fast, bro. Now this is wrong, but
Sharon, you been on my panel?
Nah, he ain't never been on your panel. No, he
I
haven't.
don't think so, Sharon.
Not on your panel. You talking about
Not the lover
simulcasting?
game.
Not simulcasting, but yeah, not on her personal. Nah.
But like I said, if this isn't your cup of tea, please come through on another show. But most definitely, Sharon, even if you just want to say hi.
So the whole line on your D, man, it's like you got some guys who might feel like they was on the verge, like attempted, like they almost, right? And maybe something unfortunate. Maybe something unfortunate happened to where it just couldn't go down, but y'all was that close. And some guys might feel like, man, you know what? Yo, man, we did it, man. We did it. Yeah, me and her, yeah, we did it.
How close is close enough, though? Because is
say,
it close enough if, like, do you at least have to sniff it first?
No, let's just say in person. Let's just say if he touched it with his fingers, his hands, right? Let's just say if he put his mouth on it, or it's like y'all almost was about to go there, but just something happened. I'm not talking about a guy you ain't never met, a guy you ain't never been in the same room with. I'm saying it almost went down in the movies. It almost went down in the car. It almost went down. It just didn't go fully down. And a guy might just feel like, man, you know what? Yo, man, that's a body. She a body, man. Yeah, we did something.
I could possibly give you that for the most part, because shout out to the ladies if you have a don't count list. Because I think the don't count list is hello. But on top of that, I have an issue with the idea of men who haven't even smelt a woman's walk by air that will try to lie on his D. I do have an issue with that.
That's what you talking about. All right, so are you I know you're not saying this.
That's diabolical.
So you're not saying this. I hear you. You're not saying this, but if a guy just never stuck his man part inside of her, but he done everything else, could he actually say that he had you?
No.
If he put his mouth on it, if he put his hands on it, if he put his lips on it, so he just can't say he had you at all?
Nope.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
So he have to actually.
Shout out to listen. China knows no, unless it is straight up penetration. No.
Wait, what was the question?
Oh, so let's just say.
So he has to go through the whole course.
Let's just say if he received oral from you, could he say that he had you?
No.
No. So oral sex doesn't count as now. Listen, hear me. Oral sex doesn't count. A guy couldn't brag that he got oral sex from you.
Hell no. Especially at this big age.
I think they're saying that you have to go through the whole course.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, but when you go out to dinner, is an appetizer enough to say that you had dinner?
Yeah, an appetizer be enough for a lot of people.
For a lot of people, yeah.
I mean, depends on how big the appetizer is.
Yeah, that's
nachos,
I'm saying the appetizer. Taylor. If you're going out to eat and you just got some spinach dip, that's it.
And
no, you're just making it complicated.
Salsa and chips can get you full. Hold up. Salsa and dip, salsa and chips can get you full. The little chicken wings, boneless chicken wings, appetizer can get you full. You know, the chili con queso can. I mean, I'm saying, listen, Rod. I know. Y'all said no, but I'm saying if a woman gave a man oral sex,
no,
the dude. Hold on, Rod. If he was able to put his mouth on you, but y'all just never did the full dude, you just say he can't say nothing about having you at all.
No, absolutely not.
Man,
like China said, what you are talking about is foreplay.
Well,
thank you, China.
Okay then. So
that's a form of foreplay.
Thank you, China.
I think in foreplay would be more of the kissing and touching, but when you now get to the point where you put mouths on the genital area, I mean that's a little more than foreplay, huh? Even though it is considered to be foreplay, but listen, hold on. I know y'all guys saying no. Y'all saying no. I'm just trying to get the understanding of him not necessarily.
Shout out to Roxy After Dark.
Hold on. He's not sticking it in though, right?
No,
but
Lord.
everything else that went in.
I like that.
and you also reciprocated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going down the list, man. He done breast, kiss your lips, kiss your vagina, lick the vagina. You know, you gave him, put your mouth on him, give him oral. Both y'all had an orgasm. You just telling me this guy can never say he had you in a sexual way at all. And you telling me he can never get away with that.
No, I don't. I mean, well, okay, when you say if he had you in a sexual way, I mean,
That's what
that
we're talking
is.
about. Yo, I'm talking about he had you sexually, like the way he can say, me and
So
her,
the
we've
issue
done
with
some
it, right?
sexual.
I'm gonna be real
Go
with
ahead.
you. The issue with all that is why didn't we go all the way in the first place? Which is why I can't say you had me in a sexual way. Because if you were able to do all this, why didn't we go all the way?
Because let's just say, all right, no means no, right? Maybe a guy could be respectful of you just saying,
No.
okay, you can listen, listen. A guy who didn't do anything to violate, but he understood that he can please you, y'all can please each other, but you not ready to go fully there, but he did everything else. And I'm saying the fact that he disrespected the game, right? And he went on about his way. You telling me this guy can't go and say, you know what, I had her.
No. Because again,
Okay.
respectfully, right? If I like you enough and we got that far, you're going all the way. I'm not.
I
I'm
agree,
too grown at this point.
I'm going with the women who may not actually just might want to get ate out, but may not want to have the actual sex though. And the guy can just go ahead and do it and go about his way. Like he just cannot say, "Oh, I smelled it, I leaked it, I tasted it." He can't say that at all.
You can say more than the guy who just got a phone conversation, but no.
But see what you're saying. Hold on, see what you're saying. See what you're saying, though, Ro. If you had a problem with a guy who never even sniffed it, or then we saying the guy done put his mouth on it. I mean, that's a little more intimate than him putting his penis inside you, him putting his mouth on you.
That's
and we ain't talking about your breasts, we talking about the coos, goddammit. Like with the let me stop.
Well, look, so let me jump in right quick for a quick second, Rue, because you in the house.
Real quick, Robert, just because this man wanted to say something real quick, just because he said that.
Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of my face.
That's funny, man. Go ahead, Robert. What up? Is that Lee Rex?
Okay.
Is that Rex? Before you go, in the chat,
no,
is that
go
Lee
ahead.
Rex? No, I'm gonna give it to you, Robert. As you. Is that my boy Lee Rex? Or is that another Rex? Is that Lee Rex from where we from?
I don't know, but Rex said no. He never hit,
ahead.
so no.
I think so.
Wow, that's crazy.
Go ahead, Robert. You got it, Robert. You got it.
I appreciate you, my guy. I gotta ask one question because now you got to clarify something for me, Ro. Earlier.
Boy.
Oh yeah. I'm attentive now. You talking to a musician, boo. So check this out. Earlier, I heard you say something, and you categorized something, and this is what you said. You said I can turn into a quote. I can turn into a city chick. I can get the head, get the bread, and bounce. You just claimed that you got something right then and there. So how can you do it and it's acceptable, but it ain't? You know what I'm saying? When a man says it.
Listen, Robert, if you have not been over here at Lover Gang enough, there is such thing as double standards, and we are pro double standards over here. Listen, even the double standards that don't work out for the women, I still have to stand on my head, like on my 10, and be like, yeah, if it's a double standard that works in favor of the men, y'all got it. For the quote unquote city girls, there's no such thing as a city boy. As much as they try to make it a thing, there's no such thing as a city boy. So you get that bread, get that head, and leave.
So it works. So
hold on real quick, Ru. Hold on real quick, Robert. It works for y'all in high school. Y'all get to be like, oh, cool, I got some head in high school. Fine, y'all can have it. As a grown-ass man, if all you did was get some top, no.
But then, all right, so hold on, Rogue, hold on.
Really ain't gonna work.
Sweetheart, hold on. Let me know if you hear me good.
Talk
So
to me.
if he gets some head and was able to go all the way in, getting an orgasm of that, I mean, that's the part that get me, like, if based on sexual acts y'all doing, and it's that intimate of putting your mouth on a man's instead of the actual vagina, and he actually respond the same way he would in the vagina, he just can never say nothing about you, even though he ain't supposed to talk about you like that. But he can't say yo, he can't say that at all. That's what you saying? I just don't.
Rogue C.
I mean, I just don't get.
Wait, what'd you say, one?
I said flip your hair back and forth.
No.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
wild, man. That's go ahead, Robert, whoever.
So
Man.
wait, the hair flip is what gets you going, Willing, but not the eyelash bat? All right, China, I'm gonna need you to let me know which one is better, the hair flip or the eyelash.
Well,
Kayla.
you keep flipping your hair back and forth, so you might as well keep flipping it. Keep flipping it.
Flip my head back and forth. I flip my head.
You're
flip my
childish.
head back
Hey,
and forth.
which one's better, the hair flip or the eyelash flutter?
I like the eyelash flutter.
I like the eyelash flutter. We got China back. Hey, girl. Hey.
I guess my question or my thing is, you know, you got some people who just want just some head. They ain't even trying to hit it like that. Head is good. Maybe I want her because she got the best head, or maybe she wants the guy because he got the best head. You know what I'm saying? So
Robert.
if they receive, well, I mean that's subjective in my opinion. That's not an objective statement. That's very subjective.
Me like a pretzel, you ain't count. If
Well, I mean, I that's subjective though. That's very subjective. It's not an objective argument. I just want to tell you that it's very subjective.
See, in that case, I'm gonna give it to you guys, right? I guess if you can say that, right? If all you can just do is that, then I guess it wouldn't be no need for a high body count for women. If you want to just say, all right, a very few guys can actually go there with you, but then you can just give oral to certain guys and can really say, I don't have this as a body, then why women just don't give more oral just so they won't have the bodies? What's the whole point of having a whole phase to where you sleeping with so many men if you know that the oral can still get you the fix, but yet you don't have to actually have the bodies?
So are you saying that we should receive the oral or we're supposed to give the oral?
I mean, if it's both, if you're giving the oral instead of giving the vagina, you can count that as like a non-body.
Tay, let me know if this, because you went to the Catholic schools.
What does that have to do with me, though?
Hold on, I'm just saying, hold on, because you might have heard the Catholic girls say this. Don't a lot of Catholic girls say if they do the back door, it don't count? When it comes down to their virginity.
That was a known thing. Yeah. It don't count. It's the back door.
The back door don't count.
But I have a question though. So like, I mean, if a woman is just giving orally, that she's not getting anything out of it. I mean, so
there you go, and that's the reason why it doesn't count. Yes.
Yeah. Like what?
These just got false bodies. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. So now I kind of got to understand it. So the criteria for what you saying is quote unquote count is is getting there. Is that what you're saying?
The big O, a woman's orgasm. Yes.
Okay. Now we got a little clarification.
China because China can also give us another woman's perspective. China is good.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand what Rue was saying earlier. I don't want to go off topic, but he was saying that how a man have a woman, and then he was saying giving head, etc. So, what are you asking? Are you trying to say that if a man gives head to a woman, or a woman give head to a man, that he can say that he had it?
That I feel that he should be able to say that he had her sexually. Yes.
But he didn't have her sexually because they did not have sex.
So if they did like a 69 and they both caught an orgasm, you just saying that just don't count as sex at all?
No, it doesn't count as sex because I can't get pregnant from you either. You know, giving me head. And, you know what I mean? You can't give me a baby. We did not exchange it, you know? So no, it doesn't consider. You did not get the box. So you can't say you had me. Just because we kissed, we touched, we rubbed on each other, you did not insert your thing into my box.
We talking about not kissing and touching, rubbing. We talking about oral sex.
But again,
yeah, but it's that no.
Rule, you got to understand. A lot of guys, you could just do a little humping, and y'all are ready to just spit it out.
Right.
All right. But see, y'all not understand the dry humping. Just if somebody's just so horny to where they just gonna go no matter what, it's a little different than when you start putting your mouth and. All right, let me throw this stuff away. Hold on. I'm about to choice that. Hold on. It's a little different when you put mouth on each other.
Technically, J Villa, a lot of women who experiment with lesbians say no, they don't count. If you really want the truth.
Okay.
Quantum said we getting spicy.
So y'all saying basically you saying other than no type of sexual activity.
Hold on, real quick, Robert.
Let's just
I
say,
want Rue to finish, and
let's just
then
say if a
H&M get quiet.
seeing you ladies up here, if a guy ate the box better than this other guy one day who had the actual sex and the sex was trash, if your experience with this one guy just eating you out was way better than this trash D guy here, you just telling me the guy who ate you out can't pull rank on this guy who gave you trash D.
Why are you trying to make it a pull rank situation?
All right, I'm saying a pull rank. Let me show you. I'm saying a pull rank because it's like, okay, if you talking about just a sexual experience, right? The guy, if it's all about pleasing a woman, let's just say the guy was hitting it and he just straight up was the best you've had, though, that of course nobody will ever be able to use oral sex to even match up to that. But I'm saying, like, the way a lot of you ladies talk, like, some guys just don't care. Some guys don't have good sex to where you done gave him a chance to put his penis inside you and it wasn't good at all. But then let's just say you try this one guy and he just ate you out better than anybody have ever ate you out. You had the best really sexual experience that didn't require for you to have intercourse. And you just saying that guy, let's just say a male stripper, right? Y'all go to the strip club, a male stripper just eats you out so good to where you
Bro,
like,
C
oh
has
my
never
God.
been to a male strip club or a strip club, period.
But you didn't have sex with the guy because you don't know him and you don't trust him. But you let him lick the box and he went to work on you. And compared to a nigga you done been with who had some trash D, you just telling me this male stripper just couldn't pull rank?
No.
Listen, there's a reason why a lot of women have a do not count list. And I'm telling on myself, I don't know if any of the ladies want to also incriminate themselves. But the reason why the do not count list exists is because at the end of the day, a lot of experiences aren't pleasurable for women, right? Now I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I got you.
So even if you are the best munch, the best eater, you are a pleaser through and through, I can't really count you as a body, just mainly for the fact of you don't count. It's really nothing more than the fact that, like China said earlier in the chat, it's foreplay.
Man, listen, hold on.
Because another thing is a dude can be so trashy, it makes us regret giving you our bodies, giving you our box. It's like you're a waste of time because even though you have an 8-inch, doesn't mean you know what you're doing with it. So all that talk don't mean nothing because a lot of times you don't know what you're doing with it.
Hold on, let's try to run it. Hold on, let's try to run it. You know the women get priority here.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Nah, I got you. So we ain't talking about the guys who can be well endowed and he just don't know what to do with it and you just had the worst experience with this guy. I'm talking about the guy who
Y'all keep saying that like that's an excuse. There's literally a song, he got a bit and know how to use it. You get no excuse.
I'm gonna say this, man. Right? If anyone you gentlemen and got head, even though this is so high school and college, if a woman put her mouth on your penis, dog, like yes, you might.
I'm counting that as something.
You might gonna have to count it. You ought to put it in some category.
Yeah, I'm gonna count that as something.
You get a half, maybe a quarter.
All right, we can agree.
We
can agree. All right, you got a half a body.
Quarter. You got a quarter.
No, that's a half. If you actually got an orgasm based on her giving you head, bro,
y'all can have an orgasm in a sock.
No. All right, so what I'm saying though, a lot of guys don't get orgasms from
you in
head
this
a lot of times, right? So what I'm saying though, a lot of women don't do it good enough to actually a man can spit up. So if you actually had a woman and she made it spit by giving you head, bro, that's a half, bro. You gotta take a half, man. Fuck it. We had my bad, bro. My bad. Half.
No, they might as well not count it.
You ain't.
Because y'all are spitting in anything. A sock can get y'all going. That's why I'm like, no.
Bro, you're wilding. You're wilding.
Well,
I want every one of y'all mamas to pull up and tell me how many crystal socks y'all had in your teenage years.
In that case, a man fingers his tongue will just get y'all going. Y'all don't even need the penis to get you with an orgasm.
You know how rare that is for a lot of men.
That's not true. Wait.
Look, if a man.
Wait. Rue, that's not true. Wait, Rue. A lot of times, men don't know what they're doing with their hands because a lot of times women need outer orgasms, not inner. So a lot of times in y'all mind, y'all think y'all doing something we only moan sometimes because we don't want it to be awkward. But the truth of the matter is, y'all don't know what y'all doing because y'all fingering us. We don't even feel good when a man's finger is more so outer. It's the outer.
A lot of y'all don't
Okay.
even cut your fingernails, dog. If I'm being
Yeah,
honest with
like
you.
it's like
So
so
I'm talking.
like it's not easy
besides,
for a lot of women to get an orgasm. So what you actually seeing when a woman is screaming is kind of like pre-com. That's
so
exactly what you're seeing when you seeing
no.
that
I'm
white
answering.
stuff.
No, I was answering to what Rogue was saying about a man can use a sock in his hand to get one out. A man, you telling me a man putting his mouth on your vagina? I mean, it's not. It's only so many men who can actually put their mouth on your vagina and not successfully get you to have an orgasm,
I'm
depending on
telling you
how
that's
long he
not
do
true,
it.
sweetheart. I
And you
promise you that's
ladies
not
be
true.
listen, man. I just listen, dog. Listen. The same way I don't like hearing men acting like women just got like smelly vaginas, and that's not the case. I don't like hearing women acting like men just don't
Bro,
know how to eat no box. But hold on, this is what I'm saying. No, listen, Ro.
they don't.
Wow.
Hold on.
You
Because hold on. I hate when men do this because y'all are not the ones having sex with
Right.
we don't
men.
have to. We don't have to
Right.
Y'all
be.
don't
We
have
A
don't
a
have to
lot of
be.
men,
vagina to
sweetie,
know what it feels
listen to me
like.
Folks,
plainly.
don't do that.
A lot of men do not know how to eat the box.
No, don't do that.
Right.
No, don't do that. Don't
A
That's
do
the
that.
lot
truth.
of
Are
men
you
don't know how
serious?
to do it.
What you mean don't do that? That are do
We're
you have a
women
vagina?
are telling the truth on the panel. The problem is y'all are not listening. Y'all don't want to listen. And the problem is with a lot of men, y'all egos talk a lot. Like, oh, you know,
So
we do this.
educate
We
us. So educate
no.
us.
You don't. Well, you got 3 women on the panel telling you right now. Not every man know how to eat. You know what I mean? So like,
Agreed.
I mean, they just don't. The thing is, we like to tell you what we like, and a lot of times y'all don't listen. If we say we don't like that, like, can you do it? Can you move your head here? And you don't move your head, you're not listening because we're telling you what will take us there. And the problem is, a lot of men don't listen because the last chick that you dealt with told you you was amazing because she wanted
Oh
her
my
bill
god.
paid.
Oh my god, you're the best. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right.
Right there. Yeah, right there.
That's
Uh-huh.
not a lie.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
That is so terrible.
I'm
And she
so for
doesn't want
real.
to hurt your feelings
Say,
too
man,
because she don't
we
want to
done.
get beat up at the same
All
time.
right. So look. We agreeing. Now we ain't got to agree. I'm agreeing. Me and whoever agree with me on this one. Oral sex that result into an orgasm count as a half a body, man. All right, that's it. I don't care. Y'all got it, dog. Straight up.
I guess.
I don't know. I'm gonna still stand on it. I mean, and this the thing. If you giving a woman head and you touching her and she gonna go. Ain't no way we gonna tell you no. If the woman is telling you no, it's completely that it does not feel good to her and she's not gonna even play with you. Like just by hearing that, if I would have do I like, I'm gonna let him have it. It's like there's no way a woman gonna say no. Like no, you turned me on. You done took me there. I was about to climax, but I didn't climax. So I gotta hold on another 2 and 3 and 4 months. Like ain't no way.
So China, I'm gonna put the men on a little game
Two
for
and
the
three,
men that
four
don't know
months.
anything, because a lot of the men are like, "Why is a rose toy so amazing for these women?" I need men to understand that just licking is not gonna do it. That little cat thing that
Right.
y'all like to do, the little salt lick thing y'all like to do, it's not gonna do it. If y'all are not putting actual suction into it, it's not gonna work.
Yep.
Y'all actually have
Yep.
to
That's the truth.
inhale that thing.
And a lot of times, like this, like I was saying earlier, a lot of women we don't experience inner orgasm. A lot of women experience outer orgasm, and if the man doesn't understand that, then he's gonna be lost. Because the thing is, a lot of men go by what they heard their friend did or when they was younger, so they don't try to educate themselves on a woman's body. They don't understand that you know what I mean, that it's
Welcome in,
really
A
really
Dub.
important to understand her clitoris. So I
Do I
mean,
hide this live? Do I put this live on private and then when we get
yeah, I'm
members
just
we
gonna be
open?
in the chat, okay?
No, China, you're not gonna leave me here.
I'm not gonna leave you.
You are not gonna make me. Because
But it's the
Spicy
truth.
Foxy was not supposed to come out this bad today. I was supposed
And I'm
to
gonna tell you
very much.
something. If he know what he doing with his hands, is his hand is like a vibrator. I mean, it is what it is if he know what he's doing.
True. I got you.
I think a lot of men get tired though too. I think the issue is a lot of women, now that we do have the toys that we have, I think there is a situation of being overly stimulated, being desensitized almost, that I think we kind of have issues with, especially when dealing with men now, because the toy doesn't do what a human can do. And I do think it's unfair, but I do think a lot of men need to kind of grow up and be okay with using toys with your woman, because some things you might not be able to do.
Right. But I think a lot of times it's just a man understanding, that can add more pleasure in the bedroom, more stimulation in the bedroom. Like all it does is take it. Okay, it's on a 7. I'm gonna be honest with you, the toy actually takes it to like 10, 15, because it's. I don't know if I could say this. I don't want to say too much, but I'm just gonna say like
China, we might have to do a members only live once I get my membership.
Okay, well then invite me. All you gotta do is leave me a comment or
I
let
definitely will sign up for one.
Yeah, like just leave a comment on any of my channels, but it pulsate. So that pulsating, listen, y'all third leg can't pulsate like that toy can. Okay.
Well, in a lot of men's defense, the first toy I always tell men to get is the little ring, just a vibrating ring that you can kind of just slip on. That does help with a lot of women. I think a lot of men, if you ever invest in a toy just to do with a partner, that would be a first one that you should go with. Now, my personal favorite that I would love to do with a partner is a little remote battery vibrator where he can control the remote. I always think that's fun, but that's just my
Right.
little tidbit.
Right. But I mean, and the man has to be mentally on that level. Like a lot of these men, they don't understand that. They never had that. So, you have to understand a lot of dudes are immature, to that level of
Y'all get your girl
wanna-
monetized so we can have members only lives. Y'all are playing with me.
I want to ask the question. I don't want to. If y'all don't want to talk, you don't have to talk about it. But what about, like, let's just say younger, like 20-year-olds who, do y'all encourage 20-year-olds to, get toys or whatnot so they don't have to get caught up in situation where they pregnant with babies if they're not
Why
ready?
do you
Like, would
do
you?
this? Because you
Nah, I
know
just
I
want.
want to do these shows. Why do
Oh,
you
my
do
bad.
that?
Makes sense to
I didn't
me.
see. I was at my bad. I didn't.
Rogue C, this is already a toxic show.
Hold on. No, hold on. It is a very toxic show. I told y'all Toxic was coming out today. Because Rude does this after knowing that these are the shows that I want to do. And I'm like, you really just go drop my show like that, dog?
I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't know. My bad. I didn't.
We had this conversation.
That's a good topic though. I was about to jump on that.
Nah, we'll do it
So
for
I
another
will
time.
let you know, China, once we do that show, because I don't want to. Yes, long story short, absolutely, it is much safer for 20-year-olds, and I even said for the men. I just don't think that men need to just be letting their, like, for women, there's a creativity that comes through our orgasm. For y'all get depleted when you guys orgasm. That's why y'all usually go to sleep afterwards. Women are usually more energized after a good orgasm. So to answer your question without going into too much detail, because I want to do a show on this, Rue.
I got you.
Yes. China, if you and Tay can go ahead and give a very brief answer so we don't.
Y'all making me
Let
feel.
Tay go first.
Yes, that's short and sweet. Yes, I would encourage that.
China.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I think it's very healthy. I think that, me having my vibrator helped me out when I was single. And, I didn't have to be, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when I wasn't in a relationship, I was very, very, very turned on, and I wanted to get one off, and I just got myself a toy. I needed that, and that helped me. It helps. It actually helps you, and it helped me. I didn't, be honest with you, I didn't need to be intimate with no man with my toy. So I think that toys are very good for women.
You know what my first introduction to the idea of a toy was? Do y'all not remember when Gabrielle Union did her show Being Mary Jane? And before she went to go meet her ex, she had her little pocket vibrator. That was where I kind of first started learning about that. I'm like, huh. And then college is where, because, college is where everything happens, right? Had some friends in college. We went to the stores here are called Priscilla's. So we went to there and, first toy was ever purchased there. And then again, there's such a bad stigma against women with toys that never again until, actually just rediscovering sexuality for the first time as an adult since being a teenager. And I think a lot of times with women, just to answer your question, Rue, it is more of a necessary. It's more necessary for us just because, like Tay said earlier, women can go feral. Even what China was saying, a lot of us, we get so pent up to the point, and unfortunately there aren't really a lot of times where men are really just showing that they're worth a damn to even give the box to. And then nobody wants to waste bodies anymore. So long story short, without going into too much detail, y'all make sure your girl gets, her memberships, because like Quantum said, the memberships are going to be lit.
Facts.
All right. We've been here. I know it's a great night for everybody. I'm not trying to get people in any type of mode unless they have their man or their woman next to them. So we're going to go ahead and do final thoughts. We're going to go with the... Who do we want to go ladies first?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, most definitely.
All right. So ladies, before we do the final thoughts, China, you are new here, my love. I do a slight poem. So if you are interested to stick around for the poem before you give your final thoughts, or what would you like to do? Because I know you graced us back.
Go ahead.
All right. So let me get the music going. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to... Y'all go ahead and talk while I get myself together, though. We'll hit it. Don't give your final thoughts, but go ahead and talk real quick.
I like freaky live streams. I do. I enjoy talking about sex, and I feel like we should not judge two consensual adults when it comes to sex. That's
when are
just
you
how
going
I
live
feel.
again? Because you haven't been on any of your channels.
I am going to go live. I'm gonna do some more freaky live streams. But let me tell you something real quick, bro. I started that channel because I felt like everybody was like bashing, like in the sectors that we in, they go in so hard on women. Men don't even talk about pleasing women no more. They don't talk about loving women no more. So I just started that channel, girl, and I talk about freaky stuff over there. I don't
Listen, I
care.
followed all of them. I think, what is it? I have the Lion's Den. I'm trying to think of the other ones because I followed a couple of your channels.
It's the mindset and the life. Then I don't have art of submission anymore.
Oh, y'all make sure China.
But
Make
thank
sure
you.
also you have a wrench now, so also make sure to drop your link as well.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. All right, that wasn't your final thought, right?
No.
Okay. All right. So today's poem is called "She Is More." They measured her worth by her shape, by her waist. But who got there first? By who got there first? By the speed and the pace. They counted her lovers like tallying sin, yet never once wondered what lived deep within. They praised her for her beauty, they mocked her for her grace, demanded perfection they never could trace. Be modest, be sexy, be pure, be desired. Then judged every spark of the very same fire. She learned how to smile when she wanted to cry, to answer with silence instead of asking why. She carried her softness like glass in the rain, protecting her heart while disguising the pain. They wanted her body, but skipped past her soul, admired the pages, ignored the whole scroll. They entered one room and declared they had seen the measure of all a woman could mean. But she was a library hidden in skin, with stories unfinished, worlds tucked within. A poem, a prayer, a lesson, a song. Still growing each day, she kept moving along. She found that being wanted could flatter the eyes, but being truly known was the greater prize. For lust burns like paper, then fades into the air. While love learns a language, a soul longs to share. Something little short and sweet for y'all. All right. So let's go ahead and let's see. Who do we want to go ahead and go first? Sorry, I want to make everybody bigger. All right. China, since you are newest to the channel, would you like to give us your final thoughts?
Yeah, this was a nice show. I sat back and listened. I actually was kind of busy and listening. I love the topics. You have great, great topics, and it's not bashing. I can't take that bashing. I can't take a lot of like circular conversations, but positive conversations I enjoyed. It wasn't negative. Great show, and I will send you a cash app. Just put your cash app in the chat, okay?
Will do.
This
Thank
was a
you,
great
love.
show. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye, China.
China, all right.
Look who came up, Mr. Bracy. Where are we at today?
Say that again?
Where are we at?
I'm in Asia.
We know that, Sharon.
About
Well,
to,
Sharon,
go
you did
work it out.
nice. Get your steps in. You did catch us at the end of the show. I don't know how much of the Rogue Sea After Dark show you caught. Do you have any final thoughts about any of this?
Y'all nasty as hell.
Sharon, don't judge. The whole point of this show is not to judge. But thank you for appearing. I hope you enjoy your workout and have a beautiful day. It looks beautiful out there.
Yeah, it's hot. It's already 95 degrees.
Jeez, I didn't know it gets hot like that over there.
Hell yeah. I've been 105 average every day.
Definitely. Well, you be safe and enjoy. The kiddos and the wife are enjoying it?
Yeah.
Nice. I've been following your travel page, so definitely keep us updated on that.
All right. I got you. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Sharon. Have a good day.
You too. Well, good night.
Bye. All right, Tay, what you got for us, boo?
You know, it's always a pleasure, dear. Very, very good conversation. Interesting topic. Keep up the good work.
I appreciate
Thank you
you.
for having me.
Thank you so much. Always.
Yes.
We still have our show to do, y'all. Please convince Taylor to make sure that we do this show, because Taylor did come up with some good ideas for some content, and we need to go ahead and do that. So,
what show?
Thank you as always. The Alternative Black Girl Show.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'll let you know.
How do I remember this? Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Love you, boo. Call you later. All right. We lost H&M. H&M, I'm sorry that we didn't get you in. H&M, you got to kind of have to elbow your way into the conversation sometimes. But Memphis Robert, what would you like to leave us with, sir?
Oh, nothing much. I appreciate the show. I appreciate the time. It was an interesting show. I like these big boy, big girl type of topics, especially as long as they productive and we can kind of learn and glean something from it. So I just hope everybody be safe. Ro, keep doing the wonderful job that you are doing. I'm going to keep trying to support you the best way I can. And everybody be safe. I'll talk to y'all later.
Thank you. As always, Robert. All right. Bodyguard. Willing to win. The bouncer. What you got for me?
Good freaky show. With your hair flipping, your 7 tattoos, and
shout out to tattoos and the hair flips.
Nice dress, by the way, if that's a dress that you're wearing.
It's actually a little short set, but thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good freaky show. You're talking about vibrators and all that crazy stuff. But anyway, yeah, I do appreciate you.
We segued. I was not expecting this conversation to go, but I'm happy that y'all were here down with the sickness.
I have a question. Would you do, if you're messing with a guy, would you let him put a vibrator in you?
Yeah,
like
that's
a
our
vibrator?
point. We were talking about, yes, if you're with your woman, use toys. Talk to her, of course, to see what she's comfortable with. But yeah.
Okay.
What y'all do is for
whatever
you.
whatever makes it comfortable, I guess. But
Absolutely.
yeah, again, I appreciate you, Rogue, a lot. I always say that to you, but I really do. You know I do. So yeah,
Always.
great show.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Willing to Win.
Yes.
All right. Rue, apparently you are now the producer of the show as well. So what you got for me, producer?
That took a turn earlier.
Man.
Yeah, I want to talk about that a little bit. Hey, let me know if y'all hear me good.
Let me turn the
You're
music
low.
down. Hold on.
Let me come back.
Yeah, you're a little low.
Yeah, you're a little low.
And I'll turn the music down since we're not doing the poem right now. Man, oh man, oh man. It is never a dull moment at Lover Girl Confessions.
It's a great show over here. It's a great show over here.
Y'all make sure to spread the word, share it out. Shout out to you, Jay.
By the way, Rogue, and by the way, the hair flipping is better.
Thank you. We did get a couple of votes on the hair flip. You are good. Does anyone, if any of my mods, China was supposed to drop her link. She's a mod now, but if anything, Rue, you go ahead and talk. Let me see if I can find. She says she doesn't have the art of seduction anymore. Let me find China's links. Rue, go ahead. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Okay, yeah. Once again, it's a good show, man. I like the conversation, the topics. It's like you opening up, and I appreciate you getting more relaxed, getting that wine in you, getting loose, but not too loose. And I appreciate you guys, you gentlemen, for coming up. Now, the thing that happened earlier, Willing to Win, and if that brother is still listening, it's nothing personal. All right, I'm just.
I know. I get it. I get it, Rue. I get it.
No. I'm just the guy in the corner, just sitting back watching, and I can't allow. And I'm not saying he was doing anything messed up, but I do know people have like a takeover spirit, and they'll try to make a show their show, and it's like I just don't want folks to step on toes, right? I don't want nobody to come over and step on this young lady's toes because I can't allow that to happen. So I welcome all gentlemen to come up, conduct yourself as a gentleman, have a conversation, but you're not gonna take over the show. So when somebody's interjecting, when the host is interjecting, you have to be quiet and allow her to speak. Other than that, if that gentleman decides to come back, he's more than welcome. But if you don't want to come back, that's his right.
That's why I'm the bodyguard. Rogue C made me the bodyguard. You should let me do my job, Rue.
It should be about it should be about respect, and I'm glad to see that it's men that still stand on it. Rogue, I got one question for you, if you don't mind answering it.
Yes.
I know you can't predict the future or whatnot, but do you got a ballpark timeline or your next show stream?
Maybe Friday. Maybe Thursday, Friday. I got some stuff that I want to talk to y'all about, but I also got to reach out to another content creator because I wanted to do a show talking about a review with her. I don't want to say anything until I can get that locked down for y'all. So maybe Friday. That way I can get enough time to get it done and see how she's working with it.
Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing you there. God say the same.
Oh, definitely.
Thank y'all so much. Yes.
Go ahead. No, I'm gonna say when you get.
I was just gonna say thank y'all so much, everyone that showed up, and thank you. I did want to and of course we'll do the post for everyone who has donated to the show as well today. Shout out to China. Thank you, China. I just saw the Cash App. Thank you so much, Boo. So shout out to China White. Shout out to Rob B. Also, definitely shout out to Mo Love and Tommy's Petty Way. Thank you for the $1, Tommy.
When'd you get your back tattoo done, Rogue C?
Oh, this was when I was like 18. This was my second tattoo.
Okay.
So I was like 18 when I got that one. Shout out to Jeremy. Shout out to Homie. Y'all make sure to also keep your notifications on. Your girl does do her pre-records. I am trying to make sure I get more pre-records out for y'all.
Yeah,
just some little short and sweet. Absolutely. You know, we're going to do that. You know, little short and sweet conversations. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you highlight this last, the J Villa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I can tell the brother mean well, but listen, he gotta respect this. He must respect this. Big name content creators, Tommy Sotomayor, anybody. You can't run over this young lady. I'm not gonna allow that to happen. All right, she run this. I trust her to run this show the right way. She's been doing a damn good job doing so. And whoever she works with have to also understand when they come into her home, you got to respect the home.
Got to respect the house. That's right.
She respects their home. She don't try to take over nobody's panel in their show, and I don't want a man to feel like he have the right, because I'm not gonna allow that to happen, and I don't have to flex my bicep or say nothing about it other than to say where he got to go.
Hey, Rue,
What's up?
you have to admit, Rogue C, she does take over. I'm just kidding.
They allow me to take over, but shout out to but seriously, shout out to the content creators that actually does give your girl a voice. That is something that I do want to also appreciate and thank everyone for, because shout out to Lover Gang for one. When you guys show up when I go to other places, you guys are the best. I could not do any of this if you guys were not standing beside me, and the fact that we are growing the way that we're growing, the way that you guys just want to hear me talk and ramble. Even to the gentlemen on the panel, you guys are day ones, true all the way through. So I appreciate y'all. I mean, listen, there's never going to be any beef with any big name, little name, anybody. I'm Rogue C. Yeah. I'm just somebody who just wants to have a platform to talk, and I appreciate those who let me do so. But Lover Gang, especially shout out to you, Rue. Again, I guess you have become my producer at this point.
So I've known you for almost a year now, Rogue C, if I'm correct, right? Because I met you on Izzy's channel.
I was going to say Izzy's, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was causing a lot of shenanigans there. Again, the one thing about Rogue C, she will shenanigan. So.
Well, it's good shenanigans. I'll tell you that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But fellas, like I said.
But you are crazy.
I mean, I'm a good crazy. I told you I'm toxic. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all think I'm not. Y'all think I'm
I believe you, Rogue. Rogue, you don't think I believe you. You tell us all the time that you're toxic.
Yeah.
So I
just learned how to use it for good. I think that's just the beautiful about it.
I heard it.
Oh Lord, Rue. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. Fellas, it is a Tuesday night. I know people got a happy hump day. I hope I brought y'all into the hump day right. I hope everyone has a lovely evening. Lover Gang, again, I am Toxic T. Y'all, again, please make sure to check out the pre-records. Please check out the shorts. If you can, continue to share out. Thank you for everyone who supports the channel. I will make sure to make my post with you all tomorrow. But yeah, shout out to Lover Gang. We will have more shows like this, especially in the members, because obviously I cannot control how these type of conversations go.
Well, especially you get that wine in you.
Listen, I only had 2 glasses today.
Much love to you, Rogue C. Much love to you.
Will in the Wind has been on my. You see how Will in the Wind has been getting out his shell lately? That's
because of you. That's because of you. You made me get out my shell. So I have to think. But then again, I have to thank you for that, because I don't be talking that much. I don't. Yeah. So I appreciate you for that.
I appreciate you all. We love the personality. Listen, I love all the personalities that come through. And like I said, I just appreciate y'all, because we're just going to continue growing despite everything that people want to go against, despite everything that, could go against us. I just appreciate y'all for staying with me.
Let me say this one more last thing, and we're going to get out of here. Rogue C, don't let the negativity, just ignore all that stuff, because we know who you are. We know that you have a good spirit, a great spirit. So all this stuff about you being a HOE, it's not. We know that's not true. So, so
yeah,
just,
I had to pick. Yeah.
So just keep doing you, keep shining through, block all that nonsense. I know it's hard to block all of it, but as long as you stay on your grind and you're doing what you have to do, none of that, all that stuff don't matter.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, let me piggyback off of what the brother just said, because there was some real talk. And then look at it in this context too. Sometimes, if you're doing something right, you're gonna see some negativity. You're gonna have some haters, because the devil, he don't want you to see you to succeed. People that just love misery, misery love company, they don't want to see you succeed. So when you do come across adversity, when you do come across negativity, when you do come across haters, let that be jet fuel. Let that fuel you.
Facts. I like that. Facts.
I appreciate you, gentlemen, as always. Thank you, Jay Villa, as well. All right, Lover Gang, we had fun tonight. We're going to continue to have fun. Y'all enjoy your evening, and everyone have a blessed night. Good night.
I'll see you Friday.
Good night.
See y'all Friday. You're going to just hold me to it. All right, I guess I'll see y'all Friday. I'll have a show for y'all.
I'm going to hold you to it. Yep.
Bye,
all right, y'all. Friday it is.
Friday it is. Bye.